What's up, chat? How we doing? Um, so we're gonna try chat out again. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this chat again up here. We're gonna see if this works today. If it gives us any troubles, give it a go. But YouTube's chat in general has been messing up a lot today. So we're gonna give this a try. Let me bring up a spare chat window just in case. We'll bring up a spare chat window just in case, so I can tell if it's working or frozen or whatever. So we got some backups. We'll see how this goes. But otherwise, how we doing today? How we doing? Coach Short Range, Fabricio, Manny. Yes, Manny, I was in the Discord. I was. Alvaros, how we doing today? Range go live. I click. It's simple. Appreciate you guys. What up, Easy? Cherry Lime, how we doing? In the words of Davo, what's Brack in chat? What up, J Perk? What's Brack in chat? We got quite a bit today. By the way, the video I dropped that we did on stream yesterday, Nas and Austin Rivers, is doing very well. It's doing very well. That was a very interesting conversation. I think a lot of people wanted to see, so I'm happy with that. I'm trying to make sure we do original content as much as possible. So obviously reacting to the new 1v1 videos that come out and breaking those down, but also trying to add content to the space. So having those conversations, getting y'all's input. Yeah, trying to do a bit more of that. Yo, Tech Homeboy. I won my last 2 ones. I owe you some money. Yo, for real? I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing the wealth. Sharing the wealth. I appreciate you. What up, Ghost? I see you in here first. Today. Was crack-a-lackin' home slice. What up, mister? So today the goal is coach fees. Yeah, I appreciate you. Hey, every time y'all win, if you win a 1v1 and you use my advice, you are legally obligated to put $1 away. Put $1 of your winnings away in your pocket. Next time you see me, you gotta give me that $1. Okay. If I can help 1,000 people, it's $1,000. Looking pretty good for me all of a sudden. Coach, who in your opinion, out of all the players not in the top 5, has the best chance at beating a top 5 player? Fomby, yes, because I think that's something everyone always says because skill wise. But honestly, I think Bijan. I think Bijan is a really good one because his shooting ability. Keem. I think Keem, Bijan, Joseph Lewis. I think there's quite a few. Tay could be a top 5 player. Like he's gone down to the last point with like Rob and Zay, a couple other guys. Yeah, there's quite a few. These guys, the top 5 players aren't unbeatable. They're just so much better than the 20 and up, the 20 and down. So 20 to 80 player. The top 5 is just so much better than them that 20 to 80 will probably never win a game against a top 5 just because there's so much discrepancy. But a 20 and down player playing a top 5 player, they can beat them for sure. It won't be easy, and I wouldn't put my money on it, but it can happen. There's a lot of talent in the space. Been learning a lot from my main channel. What up, Wasteland? I'm trying to get back to posting on the main channel. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. I got some good news and bad news, chat, going along to that comment. I was supposed to fly out to Salt Lake City, Utah for AAU tomorrow, but I got my dates mixed up with the director, and he thought I wasn't able to go to this tournament, so I'm actually not going to be gone this weekend. So I might stream through the weekend. I might stream this whole time, get a lot of work done, maybe pump out a video on the main channel. So I got a lot of work I can get done, actually, because I finally have a free weekend. So that's the bad news. Good news is I'll be here. So you're welcome. What up, Saliminati? What up, Drew? Left-hand duck. I want to see him. Unfortunately, I mean, we spoke about it yesterday. 3 sides every story. His, hers, the truth. We kind of heard Scotty talk about it. I got this video coming out at 3 p.m. We kind of heard Scotty talk around it. Dom talk around it, and now we can decide, like, all right, where do we stand? Played a few full court runs yesterday. Too old for this shit, but I can't stop. Man, I'm trying to get back in shape too, so I can get back up and down. BJ, yeah, BJ can definitely get a win. C4. That's what happened to me, Ghost. COVID. I stopped for like a year and a half, and my body just was never the same. LP, yeah, I forgot LP's not in the top 5. Saying left hand Dom is a duck for backing out on Kel. Yeah, and that's fine. What up, Wade? How we doing? What's up, Mr. Coach? What up, Ryder? Or is it Radam? It's context to that. Yeah, 100%. We talked about it a little bit. It's good news. Could have coached the Mecha tournament. That's why I was so mad, because DaeDae wanted me to coach at the 5-on-5 that OTD's doing, and this is the part of basketball I love. Is 5-on-5 basketball. Finally had an opportunity to coach all the OTD guys in some 5-on-5 basketball, but it conflicted with I'm coaching an under 14s team. We have a very young team, so I'm like, I need to be there for those players, and now I'm not even going. So I could have, missed out on both. First world problems, though. I'll be okay. We'll talk about the left-hand Dom situation real quick before we get into our videos, but we got some good videos today. King of Hoops, 9536. Thank you for the $2. Do you know if we can stream TNC League to the TV? Yes, you should be able to. You can either like log into your laptop. I typically just log into my laptop and then do the Chromecast or whatever it is from my laptop to the TV. That's typically how I view it. But I'm pretty sure you could there's probably an app or something on your TV you could get. But yeah, just go onto my laptop, or you could go onto your phone, log into TNC League, and then cast it to your TV. Have I thought about doing a vlog, a day in the life? Maybe. I don't like doing that type of content. I just don't like the way my brain works. I'm the type of person, if I'm having a conversation with you, I can't also be on my phone. I can't one sec. I can't do multiple things at once. My brain locks it. I think that's why I'm good at breaking down game film. I'm good at coaching and noticing patterns, because when I'm focusing on something, I just lock in and I can't focus on other stuff. And that's kind of the same when I'm coaching. I can't think about content. I can't think about the camera. I can't think about the microphone. I just can't think about other stuff. So the only times I've really videoed myself is when I absolutely had to. So for like coaching clinics, whenever I would do coaching clinics, I would set up a camera, but that was like set it up early. I've got the microphone, everything set up. Now I can just coach. If the camera doesn't pick it up, doesn't pick it up. But I didn't have to do much. But when you're doing day in the life stuff, vlog style stuff, you have to really be intent with being able to create content, make it interesting. Just not for me. Just not for me. Mid-range versus Dayday, line it up. Did Dom actually back out? I never heard what happened. So I haven't seen Dom's story, but they were talking about it in the Discord. So I'll give my opinions. I think we spoke about it, and like I said, that video is going to come out at 3 p.m. My full thoughts. But I just think overall, when people talk online, this is one of my biggest issues I have with not even TNC. This is just people in general online. All 3 platforms do this. All the players do it. I'm sure I do it. Bub, thank you for subscribing. One of my biggest issues with people going on the internet, or no, people in general, because this happened whenever I was a director of coaching. This stuff would happen all the time. I think a lot of the skills I learned in the director of coaching role move over into like how I deal with people on a daily basis. But a lot of times people would come into my office. It'd be like parents. Parents would come into my office and be like, our coach is, he puts my daughter at the end of the bench and he never plays her and blah, blah, blah. And he this, and we think this. And I'm like, did you speak to the coach? And they're like, well, no. And I'm like, all right, go talk to him first and then come back to me. And then the coach will come complain. This player, Kiax, thank you for subscribing. This player will come up to me, or the coach will come up to me, and these parents and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, have you guys had a conversation? Well, no. I'm like, go talk to them first. And then they'll talk. And they'll be like, yo, thank you, coach. Thank you so much for that advice. We talked it out and everything was fine. And I'm like, so y'all just wanted to come complain about each other first and then not have a conversation and sort it out? That stuff happens a lot. Or parents will come complain and be like, there are some kids on the team that blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what kid? And they're like, well, I'm not going to say any names. It's like, well, you can't, I'm not going to take an action on something if you're not even going to say the name, or you're not going to tell me who you're talking about. So now when I see online, TNC and Terry Hosley had that Scotty and Terry Hosley had that conversation yesterday, and they're like, look, some platforms blah blah blah, or we just do this, other people do this. And I'm like, in my brain, my coaching director brain goes off again. I'm like, Scotty, just say who you mean, say who you're talking about, because what's going to happen now is people are going to go start making their own assumptions with what Scotty's saying. And it's the same thing that happened. Kel went online and was like, Dom ducked. And it's like, all right, Kel, have you spoken to Dom? Have you cleared it up with Dom? Are you two on the same page with what the situation was? Because you're saying what the situation was without talking about it. So now Dom's got his side of the story. He didn't want to, again, I'm paraphrasing because I didn't watch the whole thing, but apparently Dom wasn't aware that it was TNC running the event. So TNC, once he agreed to that matchup for Terry Hosley, and then when he realized TNC was running it, he felt a type of way about it. So he felt slighted in that way. But then on Kel's perspective, he's like, you're scared to play me. And it's like, okay, these are two completely different viewpoints. Now it's up to the fans to try and sort through what they think. And if you're a fan of Kel, you're probably just going to side with him. If you're a fan of Dom, you're going to side with him. At the end of the day, this all could have been squashed if they would just talk to each other first. And then it's just business at the end of the day. It's business. It's business. Hey, it didn't work out for both parties. Move on. I feel like there's not really drama there, but now it's going to be spun into some drama. And then everyone can just point fingers and blame the other person. How would Wilt Chamberlain do in today's NBA? Well, I would say like 10 years ago, probably not as dominant. He would still be very good. I always say this, the greats in any era will be great, no matter what era they play in. He wouldn't have been the same Wilt Chamberlain, probably. But nowadays, like in this right now, probably pretty good because there's not that much contact. It's a lot of just athleticism and less deep. Yeah, I think he'd do really well. Control your narrative. Don't leave gaps. 100%. 100%. So that's why I don't know if we've done this on the channel. Have you guys heard me mention very often, like, oh, I won't say any names, but I very rarely do that. And the only times I do that is when it actually does protect the player, and like you'll never know who I'm talking about. But I would never do that about like something where they're like saying, oh, some of these other platforms, and it's like, all right, well, obviously you're talking about Ball is Life, right? Those type of situations to me are it just spins this circle of toxicity. But whatever, it is what it is. First world problems, we're fine. Seems like common sense, but people love to speculate. I don't see why Dom ducked, but it is what it is. That's what I'm saying, Tim. Like, I can 100% understand what, if you can't. Okay, if you're on my channel, guys, if you're a fan of the channel, if you're a fan of the way I think, I'll give you one piece of advice that I think is very important. When you're having discussions, when you're trying to form an argument, when you're trying to learn things, whatever, it's always important to understand the other person. If you can't understand the other person's argument, you're probably being not intellectually honest, right? I can give you 1,000 reasons why Dom wouldn't want to play Kel. I can understand it. Doesn't mean I have to agree with it, but I can understand it. But then on the other side, I can understand Kel being mad that Dom's not playing. I can give you 1,000 reasons why Kel should be mad about that. But most people get online and they start having all these conversations with that. I just can't understand the other side. And it's like, well, you're not trying. So to say, I can't understand why Dom ducked, I just gave you a reason. I don't think he wants to work with TNC. The platform beef is like, the platform politics is causing majority of the issues in the space. So when that causes another issue, we can't be like, what? Can't believe this is happening. We'll just be like, yeah, this keeps happening. It's unfortunate. I get it now. I like both games a lot. However, Kel isn't a small guard. Interesting matchup. I consider Kel a small guard. I understand that most people don't. I understand that I'm in the minority in that. I consider Kel a small guard, but he's just a small guard that can also play a lot of big guards too. He's kind of like Scoob. He can transcend weight classes. I think that should be more of a benefit rather than a pro than a con. Fan of both, but it doesn't make sense, especially after losing to Malik, and Malik lost to Kel. it doesn't make sense. Again, I think it does make sense. Either so one of the reasons you could just say Dom's scared, right? That could be a reason. I don't think that's the reason, but you can say that's a reason if you want to speculate that. Or you could say, I wonder if the money wasn't right. He didn't agree with the money. Now that it's on a bigger platform and not just on Free Smoke, maybe he thought he was doing Free Smoke a favor when it was going to be Terry Hosley's event. Now that it's going to be like TNC partnered event, maybe he wanted some more money. Like maybe the money wasn't lined up. There's so many more stories. There's so many more like things that it could be, but people get hyper fixated and they want it to be the least charitable explanation most times. Kel is playing Greg. I don't know which Greg. We talked about it yesterday. This is Greg from Baltimore. He's very good. He's very good. He played Keem. He's played Moon. He's played Scoob. He's played Nas. He's played all the heavy hitters. TNC so lame. I don't know. I don't necessarily agree. Empathy. Yes, empathy is very important. If you want to understand both sides. If Dom won against Malik, he would be playing Kel. Maybe. Maybe. That's just an excuse. Yeah, that's a fair take to have. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think that's a good way to go about assuming things. What's that saying? Making assumptions makes an ass out of you and me. Still available if you need any designs. Yo, what up, King? Eventually I will. I've just had so much work. I haven't had time to like really dive in and spruce up the place, you know. But Malik came over. It's about basketball. Yeah, Malik came over, but he wasn't getting games on TNC. Like, what are we doing? I could be uncharitable to Malik as well. But Malik wasn't getting games on TNC. So he kind of needed to step out and get more games. And there was an opportunity on OTD. So he came over and played. Now, hopefully that opens up more opportunities on TNC. Like, I think each player making decisions for themselves is fine. Each platform making decisions for themselves is fine. I think when we get too invested as fans, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. You're going to give yourself an aneurysm for no reason without even knowing the story. Was TNC not involved when Dom first agreed to play Kel? I don't think it was announced that it was going to be a TNC run event. I think Free Smoke announced it very first, and I don't think it was disclosed that TNC was running it. But also, TNC, I don't think was involved with Malik coming over and playing on OTD. I like to think Kel is upset because of the respect he has for Dom. A win against Dom is huge, and I think he understands that. And in typical basketball player fashion, you scared? Maybe, but Kel didn't say that, right? Like we can assume that, but is it Dom and TNC thing or platform affiliation thing? I don't know. I assume it's probably that because the platform affiliation, the platform politics kills majority of the matchups, unfortunately. Is where it's at. Kel is strong. That's why he can play up, I think. Yeah, I think Kel's one of my favorite players. He there's very few matchups where you're like, Kel just doesn't have a chance. Need to come together and stop the bullcrap. Silly narratives. Yeah, I mean, maybe they will, maybe they won't. But the space is going to continue moving on regardless. Tell us a little about the OTD 5v5 team. Do you think they'll win? I definitely think they have an opportunity. I think they have most individual talent, but there's some very good players in that tournament. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of information on that. The Mecha Tourney. We don't have a lot of information on this tournament. I went to it because I was wanting to watch. But I'll pull up the rosters. Yeah, even their website just doesn't have. It's like video coming soon. See, it's just there's not a lot here. Yeah, there's just not, the information is just not there. And I would love to help them next year run this as an event to like really make it a lot more organized. This should definitely be streamed. Everything can be assuming in this space though, because everyone ducks everyone now. Basically, yeah, you could just call everyone a duck. Is it a problem for the fans to be hyper fixated on crossover matchups? Not a problem for the fans. The fans are very rarely going to ruin anything. The fans can think whatever they think, want to think. The issue for me is people that have a voice or people that have a platform being a little bit irresponsible with the way that they stir up the fans. So if I say something like, if I said something like, in that last Judgment Day, it's a Ball is Life and OTD event. I work a lot with OTD. Man, there was this one platform that just was didn't do much of the work at all. It was just, man, it was not very, I'm not going to say the name of the platform, but they just didn't do a lot of work at all. Like, everyone's going to be like, damn, Coach is talking about Ball is Life. And I'll be like, no, I didn't say Ball is Life. I just said it could have been any platform. Then the fans are going to be like, yo, Ball is Life didn't do any work. And you're just going to take what I said. Now, AK is not going to say anything. Like, Ball is Life is not going to come out and say anything, but they'll look at that and be like, wait, what? We actually did most of the work. It was actually more Ball is Life than OTD. And then the fan, like, it just starts this toxic circle. Instead of me just going to AK and being like, man, I feel like we did most of the work. OTD did most of the work. Did my stream just die, or is it still going? Oh, my stream looked like it cut out. But then me going to AK and going, hey, I feel like we did most of the work. And then AK would be like, oh, actually, no, we did this. And I go, oh, damn, I was wrong. You guys actually did way more work. So I just started this whole narrative, created all this toxicity for no reason. And I was wrong. But now all the fans run with that narrative, and that stuff happens a lot. And I really dislike it. And I don't think it was a problem before when the space wasn't growing as big as it is. But now that it's growing so much and there's so many fans that are like hyper involved, platforms and people with voices keep stirring people up over the drama and the toxicity. It's just not good. Did you ever think of creating your own events? Yes, 100%. I do have some goals in the background for some things, but I'm not going to make any announcements until stuff is more concrete. They're winning. What up, Swift? How we doing? What are your thoughts on the 5v5 performances, clips you've seen of them? Yeah, really good. Really good. Yeah, I've seen the clips, but it's just hard to, like, it's just clips. I typically break down games based on like being able to see like a full play or whatever. Is there a stream? No. Unfortunately, there's just nothing. I hate that. I hate that come together kumbaya. We need to stop the politics and give these fans what they want. I don't think the politics. What up, court steppers? I don't think it'll ever happen. Just everyone come together, like, because that doesn't have, like, Marvel and DC, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken. Like, you need all these different types of games. You need different types of platforms. You need different types of businesses running against each other. You got McDonald's and Burger King. Like, if everything was McDonald's, you guys would be like, oh my gosh. But you can go to Carl's Jr. You can go to Burger King. You can go to Wendy's. You can go to a bunch of different places. And it's better when you have more places. I don't think it's ever going to be just one thing. Monopolies are not good. I don't know why. Monopolies are not good. They're not good at all. Because then we really don't get what we want as fans. Coach Scott Range. You should watch Kel vs. Scoob Part 2. Maybe later. We already got 4 videos lined up today. TNC do most of the politicking. I think all 3 platforms do their fair share of politicking. They all just do it in different ways. I can deal with. They all just do it in different ways. Cut off for a few seconds. All right. TNC, OTD, Ball is Life, no matter what. I think it'll happen, but not with the platforms coming together. We've already seen Malik versus Dom, right? We've already seen Reese come over. We've already seen Pat come over. We've already seen Fomby come over. Like, we're going to get the matchups. It's going to happen. We've already seen Rob versus Day. It's going to happen. It's just not going to be in the way that you guys think. It's not going to be like TNC versus Ball is Life versus OTD. It's not going to be all them working together. Won't be that, ever. I just don't see it. Stream just had to blink. I believe that pay-per-views ruin the space. No, I don't think so. I don't think the space is ruined. I think it's better than it's ever been. I do think pay-per-views are annoying, too many, like oversaturated, but we did the list the other day. There was not a ton of pay-per-views. It just seems like there's a lot because you have to pay money, but I think in the next year or so, those are going to iron themselves out. I think fans are going to stop paying for pay-per-views if they're not good matchups. Like you just watch Judgment Day, you just watch TNC Champions. I think most people would pay for TNC Champions again, and they would pay for like Judgment Day again. I don't think people are going to pay more for like getting a stream that's not good quality anymore or not good matchups anymore. I think people are going to start being like, okay, if it's not TNC Champions, if it's not Judgment Day, if it's not to that level, I'm not paying. I think it'll get to that point. Meaning politics and other stuff going on. Yeah, but the politics have been going on forever. What up, Doran? Streaming down, but because Unk court step is too powerful. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Aren't stopping players from playing each other. The players are. Yeah, but it's a tough dynamic, right? The players have the power, but not individually. Only when they all kind of work a little bit together. Not exactly together, but they all need to show they're willing to like stand on their own and bet on themselves. It's kind of scary to do as a player, as an employee, right? Going into your boss's office and asking for a raise, it's a scary thing to do. React to the Keem video, but it's already on the list. Yeah, we got quite a few videos. Even the restaurants are beefing online. Yeah, on Twitter. I don't know much about battle rap. Got some stuff cooking up. Okay, I see. 2K, that's why people complain about 2K every year. Exactly. Yeah, we don't have what was it, NBA Live anymore to compete with 2K. And now I don't play 2K. Players don't have a Scoo Moon mindset. The biggest thing is that building your own platform. I hear this a lot, and this is another thing I don't like. This is a narrative that needs to change. Players need to build their own platform. You don't need to. The platform should do a better job of creating structure and making it where it's more appetizing for players to want to choose them over going overseas or whatever. But I do think there is power in players that build their own platform. That shouldn't be the norm. But if you want to be someone who has agency over your own decisions and you can name your own price, having your own platform definitely helps with that. Going out and playing every matchup definitely helps with that. Don't get me started on 2K. Too late. Just watch Zoe versus T. Hosley. I still haven't seen that. Have winning the Nas and Moon versus Scar and Nesca. I have no idea. 2v2s are weird to me. You ain't playing like 4 years. Been grinding? We have. We've been putting in work. Street Stars are a great example. 100%. 100%. You can do more in a group than you can individually. Keem doing that. Check him out. I will. It's on the list. So we might as well get started soon. So we've got one Only Buckets video that we're going to watch. This was the main event. This was a very good game, and I want to watch it. We also got pretty fiery. So I want to watch this, Jo versus Zacchaeus. But then we got the off the dribble, Bronny and Fomby. And then we got Baldi versus DaeDae. And then we got Keem. We got Keem. And then anything after that you guys suggest, we can watch. What are your thoughts on Scoob's upcoming matchup with Jonathan Simmons? Feel like he has a better matchup than Nas. I agree. I like that matchup better. I don't know what will happen. I hope Jonathan Simmons is in shape and takes it serious. But he was a workhorse when he was in the G League, and that's how he got to the NBA. So I think players like that had a rougher journey or a rougher path to the NBA are better for crossing over into 1v1. Jonathan Simmons, I believe, also played overseas. Like he's played in the Big Three. He's just got a more well-rounded resume to fit into the 1v1 space. I was making this argument with someone on my latest video about the Austin Rivers Nas thing. It's not that NBA players aren't good. Like obviously NBA players are an elite company. We've said this a lot. But if you listen to like Kendrick Perkins speak, Kendrick Perkins played on the best AAU team. He was on the best high school team. He was a top 5 high school player, McDonald's All-American, went straight to the NBA and played in the NBA. Didn't do a ton in the NBA, but won a championship with the Celtics. Like I played with Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook. So he's just been around greatness his whole life. But this is the only pathway he knows. He only knows that one pathway. But so when you hear him talk about basketball, it's only through the lens of someone that went through that pathway. But then you listen to someone like a Jay Billis, you listen to someone like a Tim Legler, for example. he was really good in high school and really good in college, but then he went to the NBA and just was a journeyman. He had to do all these different things to just make it. And then he went into broadcasting. He went into all these different avenues. So his view on basketball is like more rounded. It's more rounded because he's like, I was never that guy in the NBA, so I had to learn how to have a longevity, like a long career. I had to learn how to have sustaining, sticking power. So he understands he understands like his journey was a unique one, and then he's used that platform to now learn everything there is about basketball. Whereas Kendrick Perkins only knows what he knows. So I feel like there's a lot of players, the NBA players, I'm realizing that now. Austin Rivers is talking so bad about Nas and talking so bad about the 1v1 scene, but it's like all you know is what you know. And that's okay. But like 1v1 is like a different sport. I've said this a lot. When I went and played FIBA 3-on-3, it was a different sport. But I have such a different perspective on all these different things because I played FIBA 3-on-3. I played FIBA basketball. I played in England, played in Australia. Like I played in different countries. I played in America, played in high school and didn't have a good coach. Then I went to JUCO and I had a really good coach, one of the best coaches I've ever had in JUCO. Then I left JUCO and I quit basketball and worked at a casino. Then I went NAIA. Like I have all these different experiences of basketball, and it ends up helping me put myself in other people's shoes. Imagine what a different league is like, because I've gone to multiple different leagues, played for multiple different coaches. I look at some of those NBA players that have only known their one pathway. Their dad was their coach their whole life, and then they go to a college where they play 1 year at Duke, like a prestigious university, and they go to the NBA, and they're like, that's how it should be for every good player. And it's like, nah, there's a lot of good players that just fall through the cracks, a lot of good players that don't have that same pathway. So they have to find another way. Jonathan Simmons is that. Jonathan Simmons is another player that's had to bounce around and find another way. So I definitely think he'll come into the one-on-one scene a little bit more prepared. Sorry for that long rant. Sorry for that long rant, guys. But that's how I feel. And that's why I appreciate the one-on-one space so much. That's why I had those conversations with Scoob, and it just opened my mind to what the 1v1 scene really is. Nas, Nesco, all these guys that are really good players, they just didn't have a great pathway. And so they've had to make a career out of basketball in another way. And now they're growing an entire different industry. Yeah, it's on Pep's platform. If I had to host a pay-per-view and could only have 4 1v1 matchups, who would I have? I would have, my first matchup would be newcomers. It would be new players. So probably like a Bijan versus Dang hasn't had a pay-per-view, right? Bijan versus Dang, Bijan versus Hamid, something like that, where it'd be new players. Not saying it has to just be them, but it would be new players that haven't had a pay-per-view. That would be my first matchup. My main event would have to be number 1 versus number 2. So at the moment it's Nas versus Zay. So it'd be who's number 1, who's number 2. That's gonna be my main event. And then I would like to have that can be the middle 2 matchups can be the toxic matchups, or like 3 versus 4, something like that. Like Scoob versus Rob could happen. But one of those has to be like an entertainment style matchup. So either bring a pro in, like an Austin Rivers, or it's got to be someone that talks a lot of trash, or like an LP, something like that. So I think a card built like that, I would love to see that. Coach a journeyman, for sure. Facts, right? Candace Parker's cousin used to hoop at your school. Oh, I think you've told me that. I watched Candace Parker. The McDonald's All-American game that year was in Oklahoma City, so we went and watched it. And it was Candace Parker, Josh Smith, J.R. Smith, Dwight Howard, Sean Livingston. I'm trying to remember who else was in that game. There was a lot of talent in that game. And Candace Parker won the dunk contest because J.R. Smith kept trying to do 360 behind the backs. Like when it was, remember NBA Live when you could do like 360 behind the back between the legs? So J.R. Smith did that in the dunk contest and missed. And we're like, he's trying to do, Vincent, thank you for becoming a member. We were like, man, J.R. Smith's trying to do NBA Live dunks. That will never happen. And then we get to the NBA dunk contest, and now people are just consistently doing White. James White did behind the back from the free throw line. I'm like, all right, I've seen enough. Quincy Acey. Tim Legler, best analyst. Agreed. There's talent everywhere. I think I've seen Jaylen Brown talk about that. Man, I say this a lot too. One of the reasons Rob is one of my favorite players is because I say this all the time. One of the best players I ever played with and played against was my teammate in college, and his name was Rob. But he was the same. He bench pressed 350. He was short, stocky, super explosive, but he would just pull up from like half court. And I remember this is before I've ever seen Steph Curry. Like this is before Steph Curry. This is before, like I had never seen anything like this in my life. And I'm like, man, this dude just crosses half court, boom, boom, and he's just pulling up and hitting threes. And I'm like, this is a crazy. I didn't know there was talent like this. And then he played at ORU. You know, he just went to he played D1. He went to ORU. No big deal. No one talks about him. No big. But it's like since that moment, I'm like, wait, I've played against so many players that were like elite NBA talent guys that just didn't make it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that pathway to the NBA is it's just different. You got to be elite of the elite and have some luck. You know, you got to have the machine behind you. I also don't understand how Austin Rivers can say stuff like that when it's players who do have the type of resume he's talking about. And that's what I mean. And that doesn't even necessarily mean they're the best in the space. Could throw 2 retired NBA players in there. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Tyler. We got to have Tyler. Definitely got to have Tyler. Candace Parker is a pioneer for sure. Yeah, she was always one of my favorite players. None of those players have the resume of Austin Rivers. Ty Lawson did. Ty Lawson had the resume of Austin Rivers, and we saw what happened to him. I know he was retired, but if we're talking, we can't keep moving the goalposts, right? That, again, at the end of the day, the way that Austin Rivers came in, I spoke about this. Watchtower Sports, they had 85 followers at the time. I don't know what they have now. They had 85 followers, and they were having barbershop conversation. Who would be a good matchup in 1v1. So for Austin Rivers to jump in there and downplay Nas and talk bad about him, like Nas, if Nas went on live and was talking about that stuff, I think it would have been, people would have looked at it a little bit different. But like Nas he wasn't even talking. It was him just coming out of nowhere talking upset about people and saying people can't put him in the same breath because they don't have the resume. That's corny to me. And I'm a fan, don't get me wrong, I'm a fan of Austin Rivers. Huge fan of Austin Rivers. So it's not like I don't like him. My teammate now, he went overseas for a little bit, but then nothing. Like I played higher level overseas than he did. It's just, that's what I'm saying. Like he was the best player I'd ever seen. I'd never seen anything like it. And then I ended up going further in my career. But I was a late bloomer as well. Be a lot of Candace Parkers, and we look at her like Dr. J or something. 100%. Look at Dominique Malonga. Rob hooping everywhere now. He's injured. They got to stop with the retired players talk. Focus on active pros, but they want to. 1v1 players want to play active pros. The active pros don't want to or can't play, and it makes sense. Yeah, we got 4 games lined up, Mindy. I like to talk with chat, though. I like to talk with chat in the live streams because we put these videos out edited where you don't have to listen to the whole chat and all that. Austin Rivers playing is backwards because there's no value of a win. Well, if there's no value, why do you feel some type of way about people talking about it? We can move the goalposts. There's nuance to this conversation. Wait, then don't move the goalposts. Let's just talk within the nuance and context. Ty is retired, but he's also had a bad injury since his playing days too. Yeah, but so did Nas. Nas had a bad injury too. So did LP. Like, that's what I'm saying. Moving the goalpost of like, well, it can't count because of this. But it's like, yeah, but basketball players have injuries. That's part of it. At the end of the day, for me, I'm not saying we should be comparing Nas and Austin Rivers. That's not what I'm saying. I think a lot of people feel like that's what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying I don't like when people use their resumes as in the end-all be-all. I said this in one of my comments back to somebody. A resume can tell you, a resume definitely means something, but it doesn't mean everything. You can quote that. You could take that to the bank. Is that what people say? What up, Dylan? How we doing? If he loses, he's washed. Well, he's the one that brought it up. C4 versus Ty Lawson with a C4. Who you got? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's like a rock in an immovable object, right? Someone like Frigga has just proves that pros are ducking matchups. They can pull up and play anytime, but none do. Yeah, and some do. Some do. BJ versus Nas matchup. That'd be a good one. What up, Crashed? How we doing? Please watch the game where Rob Moon and J. Lou in Australia. Been asking that for days. I could watch that. I used to play in that event, so that could be a fun watch. If there was no value, then you wouldn't have responded. You're not wrong. No, and I think Diaz, I think me and you probably agree on this topic. It's just, I think people, once this argument starts, people take it and run with it a completely different direction. The same person who plays, yeah, he plays 5-on-5 at LA Fitness and records it. So it's like, it's not like he doesn't care, but just the way he went, the route he went was just crazy. Only youngins like Osser, for example, could pull up in the off season, and because the conditioning is crazy for 1v1, it's a different type of shape. It's like boxing shape. Let's be fair. Nas is younger. Same with LP. Ty Lawson was like 30. Sure. I don't know what point that's making. Austin Rivers is 33 right now. If we're going to start arguing people's primes, then again, I guess Austin Rivers wins that argument. That's not the argument we're having though. Doing good, Dylan. Doing good. Just chatting and arguing. Just watched your vid on this. Did you? What'd you think? What up, TB? Trayvon Duval just dropped, so I won't be able to watch it today. I watch those a day later, so I'll watch that tomorrow. How many players in the scene are huge fans of the channel, of my channel? The active NBA players can't play in these because of their contracts, basically. Yeah, so it has to either be for charity or they have to play outside of the U.S. Lance versus Rob. I'd watch, obviously. Summer Jam Day 3, they have the full live stream of the game. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll check that out. I'll write it here just in case. But it was just like a celebrity game, right? It wasn't like a full game, competitive game of just the older videos of the channels. The playlist helped sort them out. Trey Duvall has a similar resume up until the NBA as Austin Rivers, and he had not. Yeah. Trey Duvall went to Duke as well. I don't think pros ducking, if they're active, they just don't think the risk is worth the reward. Yeah, but Mizzy, one thing you're missing here, kids call that ducking regardless nowadays. Okay, you're still ducking. Thank you for considering. Of course. Mike James. Moving on. Exactly where my mind went. He wanted school casuals on IG Reels and then get mad when they tell him to play Nas. People sleep on Dominique Malonga, entertaining it. Man, and she's only like 19. It's a great vid. NBA players be downplaying the 1v1 players. When Nas played Big Three, it would be a good game. I agree. And I think the thing that frustrates me is not that I don't know who I would pick, Austin Rivers versus Nas, but that alone tells me like, okay, they're on this. When we talk about 1v1 basketball, that's a good conversation to have. I didn't think it was anything crazy, but for him to just be like, he's got no resume, he's got no blind, he didn't do this, he didn't do that, he didn't do that. I'm like, okay, buddy, you got it. Didn't they have an event in Toronto or something? Yeah. Yes. So I do think they were learning some things with that event. Maybe they can get injured. And there's that too. There's a lot of professional players. So I even had this when I was overseas in my contract. I wasn't allowed to do certain activities that might cause injury. So just depending where you're at, like if you're signed, getting an active player to play in a 1v1 until the money makes sense or the exposure makes sense, like it's going to be very difficult. Even though it was a celeb game. Yeah, I might check it out. There's a couple of people I know that were playing in that also, so could be fun. The fact that the risk influences your decision to play shows, there's a chance you lose, therefore it's a fear. Just leave Mike Jones alone. Yeah, agreed. We don't. He who shall not be named, Mike James. I watched the vid where you was talking about the fives when it was Nas versus Scoob. We break down some of those games. We might have some time today. Awa Fam, think she's better than Malonga, just doesn't dunk. Is she also from France? Is she also from France? Dude's a problem. Kyrie did say he will play. I think there's a lot of hoopers. I think there's a lot of NBA players that would like to play in the 1v1 scene. And I think eventually, maybe 5 years' time, it will be more structured and it might be something a lot more professional to where those crossovers can happen. I just think right now it's too much risk, as you guys are saying, just because there's too many unknowns. But I think eventually it'll get to that point. DA on CBA contract too. Is that what he said? Monte Ellis way back got in the and Embiid got in trouble too. Bowling. Players like Kyrie, and I think a lot of people put that in contracts now since Jason Williams that played at Duke. Because remember, he messed up his knee when he was playing for the Bulls, right? Riding a motorcycle. Was never the same. But players like Austin Rivers just don't. Yeah, I guess that's why I was disappointed by Austin Rivers, because I really like his basketball takes. He's very well informed on most of the topics he speaks about. He rarely will just talk without knowing. So the fact that he's like talking about the one-on-one space, I'm like, I feel like he knows. I feel like he watches the one-on-one scene. So the fact that, again, a channel that had 85 followers could have that conversation and him come out so aggressively the way he did, it made me feel like, okay, maybe he just took it more personal. Maybe it's a bad day. I don't know. But we'll see. Like maybe over the next week he'll clarify. I don't know. I'm hoping he does, because what do you call it? Never meet your heroes. It's like, hey, I don't want to see him go out like this. One of those people that are like, well, I went to Harvard, so I'm better than you. Yes. There's a comedian. We'll get into a video soon. I promise. He says 20 minutes later. There's a comedian I used to love when I was younger. His name was Brian Regan. And he had this bit where he talked about being like, what would it be to be like Neil Armstrong? He's like, wouldn't it be awesome to be Neil Armstrong when you walk into parties and you can just like listen to everyone else talk and they'll tell their stories like, oh man, I'm the CEO of a company and I had to fire 3 people yesterday and I just made $2 million and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, Neil Armstrong is just like, I walked on the moon. And he's like, wouldn't it be dope to just be able to like always shut down everyone else's stories? And I'm like, that's what a lot of NBA players remind me of. Not NBA players, but just people in general. It's like, man, this guy's really good at basketball. And it's like, well, I played in the NBA. So there's that. All right, bro, you got it, man. My bad. With a 45 gun gestures in a YouTube video. Yeah, Austin Rivers, you want to come play in our chapter 9mm season? Book of Nas. Oh yeah, that was another one we were going to watch. Is it good? Have you guys seen it? From Spain, 19-year-old dropped 20 on France senior team. We'll have to check her out. Spanish national. They're both 19-year-old women with tremendous upside. Isn't Najee Marshall trying to play? I think so. I don't know what's going on with that. Watches it out of spite. Yeah. I don't watch 1v1 basketball because I like it. I watch it because I don't like it. Big baby Glenn Davis for Austin Rivers. 2v2 requires more stamina than 1v1. No, I think it's the opposite. 2v2 is easier. It's not easy, but it is easier than 1v1. Perkins still milking that 08 run like he went on the moon. And Perkins, he'll say the most egregious stuff. I remember I used to not mind Kendrick Perkins because he kind of served the Charles Barkley aesthetic of whatever. I think he was on ESPN at the time. But so he would just say funny things or random things. And it's like, you need a guy that's like comedic relief. But at least Charles Barkley was considered one of the best players of all time, right? Like, at least he won an MVP. So when he says stupid stuff, you're like, that's just Charles being Charles. But Kendrick Perkins, I think I used to like him. And then he goes, Yeah, I was the defensive stopper when I was with the Thunder. I had to guard Dirk Nowitzki, and I locked him down. I guarded Tim Duncan, locked him down. And he just started talking about all these players. And then I think it was Lowe or Kenny for real. One of them went back and like looked at all the times that he played them and looked at the stats, and he was getting fried. But then you go deeper in the stats, and he wasn't even the one like matched up against them. But anytime he was on them, like he was just getting fried. And I'm like, why would you why do that? Like you already had your pathway to the NBA. You're already there. You don't need to now start making stuff up. Like you locked up Dirk Nowitzki and Tim Duncan in the same playoff run. Because it's so easy to go check. Stop being weird. You enjoyed it? The Freak chapter, episode 9mm. Yeah, we can't forget the Freak chapter. Can't forget that. All right, let's get into a video. Finally, 3 hours later. Let's watch it. Only Buckets win first. Let's get us warmed up. There's a little fighting and commotion going on in this one. Let's get us warmed up for the off the dribble and next chapter videos, which I'm excited for. Yeah, I walked 15 miles to school in the snow, barefoot, uphill both ways. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. Chat would not let me get to these videos today. I wanted to get to the videos, and chat was like, no, coach, keep talking. We love when you just talk and don't get to videos. But anyways, we're gonna watch this Only Buckets 1v1. This was their main event. Go like, go subscribe. But this was J.O. versus Zacchaeus. J.O. is one of the players that I would love to see on a larger platform. Got to get him on OTD, Ball is Life, or TNC. Somebody pick him up. He's the real deal. His corner pressed him. Go show some love. They're at 1K now. Guys, we did it. They did it. Everyone did it. They're over 1K now. This game was crazy. I don't want to watch. They did this last time. I don't want to see the highlights. I want you guys to be surprised, okay? I want to see the highlights. Hopefully it's copyright-free music in the background. Damn, there's intros after the intros.
I just won. Like, you want to play me or you want to play him? Who you want to play? What are you talking about? I'm telling them put the money up right now. Niggas is pussy. Niggas don't want to put no bread up. Niggas come out here. No. Niggas chat. I'll pull out 5 bands right now. It's the internet. You want that? Show me your bet. Show me your ego. Prove yourself to me. Show you what? Nobody. Nobody. Watch what he does. He's about to embarrass you. He's about to fucking clown. Can we hoop? Yeah. You want this midget off the court? I see this fucking midget off the court.
Damn.
I'm right here.
This game was crazy, man. I was here as well. Oh, shoot. Is that the thumbnail? Sorry, Zacchaeus. Sorry, Zacchaeus. You might have made the thumbnail, buddy. What up, Callum? Four and 0. Forever Game Time. Thank you for subscribing.
Let's get it now. We're excited. To my left, a familiar face. You have seen him. He is the pound for pound, #1 ranked hooper on Only Buckets. Hailing all the way from Tacoma, Washington. That's the number 4, J.O. Undefeated versus undefeated. Someone's always got to go. Today we're about to find out. J.O., talk to me. How you feeling?
Yeah, to God be the glory, man. Let's work. I'm ready.
Let's get to it. Only Buckets is underway. Here we go. Zacchaeus will start with the ball. Let's have it on. Let's make some noise.
Here we go, chat. Here we go. Good angle here. You guys already know what I'm going to say, but driving to the basket. Got to get your shoulders square if you can. But that's got to be a left-hand layup. Having to shoot it back with the right hand, that's such a tough make. And we've been watching, this is Scar. This was Scar's problem yesterday in Toronto. What up, Breezy? Dude in the black, does he make skits? He might. I saw him, he made a video about this, so he might. Hey, this game was crazy, by the way. Hey, chat, let me know. Is this a foul or am I tripping? Let me know. Is this a foul? Nah, but they call it on Bruce. That was clean, Matt? You saying that's clean, Matt? So one thing I said to J.O., he's got to get better at, like, if they're not going to call it, like, you got to use that arm contact to your advantage. So if your arm is on the outside of it here, I would just push the shit out of his arms. I'd just push him off if they're not going to call it. Or if you can get your arm on the other side of it, you want to grab his arm and pull. We saw Jerome Randall doing this to Nesco. He kind of pushes, then loses the ball a little bit. So he has his 0.5 seconds of separation, 0.5 seconds of freedom, but he's spending that time like finding the ball. So now the guy just gets on balance again, and he hits him with a whammy. Damn. No blood, no foul. Nothing to see here. That's clean. All right, damn. My chat's crazy. So I do think on smaller platforms like this, they need that rule that y'all had in Toronto. Like, they've got to actually let them. This would be good notes for. Let me actually take notes on this as well. This would be good. I'm supposed to have a call with them. Okay, hold on. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. This game was crazy. This game was crazy. Oh, hold on. But it was a step over. And I actually think he was going to help him up. I can't tell. I actually think he was going to help him up. But then this happened. All right, we'll get thumbnail number 2.
Nigga, we trying to pick him up, obviously. Trying to step over. We good, see? We good.
I ain't running over there.
We good.
I'm trying to watch some basketball. Damn, yeah, that now once it started getting physical, now J.O.'s using 2 hands too. Oh, if you've ever fell on the basketball, you know that's pain. But this is where the refs got to call it early. Like, 2 hands, the 2 hands handshake, you just got to call it just to clean it up.
This is the type of energy you gotta bring.
Pick wants to foul so bad. No foul, watch what's gonna happen though. Watch.
J.O. A deep start.
Ooh. Like that. That's got to be, to me, this has to be a call. I think this is fine. Chest, hips, being physical. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, one hand on is kind of weird. Okay, I'm still okay with this because the offense doesn't have the advantage. I'm okay with this. But this, like, you just got to call that. As soon as you, like, grab someone, two hands, like, to me, that's a foul. What are y'all's thoughts? Do you think the two-hand hand check is a foul? Santix, thank you for the subscribing. Mid-range watching from long range. Facts. 5 dribbles. I think that was 5. It's 4 dribbles though. But the way they were both dealing with contact and playing, this is what lets me know, like, they'll be fine. They'll be fine on bigger platforms. They'll be able to put up a fight for sure. I think J.O. Hey, Map, what do you think about J.O.? J.O. could, when he drives left to deal with his physicality, he can, yeah, that's that drive I always talk about. LP does this drive a lot, but if they're not biting on it, you're not going to get around them. Again, we always talk about shoulders facing the sideline. That's just not a strong position to drive from. You got to try to get your outside foot past their outside foot, get your shoulders facing the backboard. Just changing that up will help. But again, you can't, it's hard to prepare for like this type of physicality. But this is why I don't advocate for beating people with the crossover step as much, right? Because now when he gets pushed, like now he's like super off balance. But those are little things you can get better at. Find the middle ground. I agree, J Live. But the two, to me, there's difference between physicality and just fouling, right? Like 2 hands on, to me, is just a foul. Because it's like, what are you doing? Some players are just stronger and they're not going to let you move at that point. But 1-hand check, I'm fine with. Chest and hips, like I'm fine with. Be as physical as you want. But I think once you put 2 hands on, like it's unfair because the offense has to dribble a ball. They have to dribble the basketball, so they can't use 2 hands. They've only got 1 hand free. So I think 1 hand is fine. 2 hands, it's just like too much. Did he play? Yeah, he played the game before. No, 2 games before this, I believe. The hands. Yeah, he played 2 games before this one. All right, he played a game and a half ago. Dealing with this hand check again, like get that hand off. You're in disadvantage. Zacchaeus is in advantage, and you're trying to drive from disadvantage. Get his hand off first before you drive, and then drive from advantage or from neutral. Because now you've wasted 2 dribbles, still in disadvantage. Now you've got 2 dribbles to make a move. And does. What's this call right here? What's this call right here, Matt? Again, I think this has got to just be automatic intentional. Like that's pretty bad. But finishes. And 1.
When you talk on the internet, when you come to the 253, this is what you can expect.
Why the 3-point line so flat on the it was just tape. It was just a high school and they had to just tape a extra line out there.
Nothing crazy, but anything 2 hands on, because obviously it's leaking to the crowd too. I think 2 hands on, anything that's
Man, this guy's great. Oh, nice hat, by the way. Nice hat.
just nothing I know how this shit goes. Yeah, watch.
I said to the ref, the funniest part was I was like, hey, I think just like 2 hands on, let's call that. Nothing crazy. I think you're doing a great job, but let's maybe call the 2 hands on because it's kind of spilling over into the crowd. I go, would you agree? And he goes, no, I don't agree. And I'm like, carry on then. Excuse me, Mr. Ref. Carry on. Like, I'm actually okay with the 1 hand check until it gets to here. Once you put 2 on, like, this is fine. Yes, that probably gets called overseas. If you never remove that hand, it probably gets called overseas. But also, this is where if I'm J.O., I just grab his arm and I just pull it. If he's going to leave his hand there, watch some Chris Paul, watch some Jerome Randall. I'm just going to take his arm. Same thing here. But then the 2 hands is what I don't like. The ref wants blood. Who's that guy that thinks he knows more than the ref? And the only reason I cared, if the crowd wasn't like this, I actually wouldn't have cared. Let it be as physical as you want. But as soon as I saw how it was bleeding over into the crowd, I'm like, ref, you got to take control of this. But come on. Like, this just has to be an instant call. I think. Again, and he's one ref working by himself. This is very tough to do. I'm not knocking the ref. But I think to make his job easier, you got to say, it's an instant call. Right? Right? No, the ref definitely didn't know who I was, so he probably thought it was just some random. Good look. Good call. I like that. Oh, I didn't realize I skipped ahead. He missed the free throw, I guess. Now what's this call? Is that no bucket? Is that no bucket or is that bucket? This is what I mean. The consistency for me. This is the least he's fouled him all game, and now you take away his dunk. Toom, is that what that is? Thanks for subscribing. This dude after the game he was talking trash to me, and I'm like, hold on, what did I do? What are you saying about me for? I also think the ref should always enter the ball from above the free throw line. Like standing baseline, I don't know. Like always should be up here. Brazy, thanks for the subscription. Yeah, anytime it's going to be super physical, you just got to stay away from getting to, like, this is a good drive. I like this. But right when you realize you can't get around him, you got to shoulder to chest and create separation. You can't just, like, keep going, lose the ball, and now you're in disadvantage, back to the basket. Yeah, again, he's just constantly trying to run around him instead of straight past him or deal with the physicality. But we got stuff for that. J.O., we got some stuff for that. Don't worry. We'll get a workout in. We got some stuff for that. I just spoiled who won? How?
We're not losing. We're not losing.
8-3. 8-3. All for a game.
Damn. That's a crazy shot. It's like that Mead game winner. How would you train that? Train what? What part? Talking about that bump. You literally just get someone to play against you like this, and then you just lab it out. So right here, like I would just drive straight into his chest. Boom. It's like Lamar Peters. Lamar Peters does this. Zay does this a lot, but just drive straight into their chest and push-offs. It's the Shea. Like get that little bit of separation. Once you have that separation, they don't have two hands to put on you anymore. Look at Scoob when he played Nas just recently. Guys, what's the call here? This is clean too, right? Clean, would you say? Clean? All ball? Dale kind of nice.
Respectfully, do it.
Yeah, he was talking trash to me. I'm like, I'm not going for either of these guys. What are we doing? But then Vic went out there and started reffing, which was the right decision. Attempted cuddle, clean. Yeah, more of this, but driving to the left. He got outside his frame, which helps, but he took control of his arm that whole time too, which was good. Good move. Oh, so they must have gave him 2 points for that.
12-3.
Yeah, this is what J.O. needs to lab out. If he's going to play in the ones at a high level, this is what he's going to have to lab out. That hand check, no one's arm or hand, we speak about this a lot, should be enough to slow you down. You've got to be able to just separate from that because everyone's going to hand check on the scene. So being able to deal with that hand check still makes a great move. So he's dealing with it just the tough way. Jeez. Was that 5? I thought it was 4. Yeah, 4 dribbles. He tried. The referee, I talked about this. He also needs a call. Most of them do this for like a turnover. He needs a call for turnover instead of just doing this because he points and everyone's like, what? What's the call? We're going to fix some of this stuff on the buckets. Don't worry. What's it up to? 30. Good foul. Like, I don't mind those fouls. Go for the ball. You got to go for the ball. Great foul. I hate the ones where they just grab and they're not going for the ball. That's got to be instant unsportsmanlike. Did Zacchaeus play against Scoob? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hey. He crossed him, but why is he not getting by? Oh, he keeps going with that crossover step, which I don't mind, but it's not getting him anywhere. That's something that's got to be labbed out too, because he actually crossed him. He just didn't get by him. He's got to be better dealing with contact. So there's definitely stuff that we can work on. Now that I'm watching this. Probably a foul. Yeah, their feet got tangled up here. Probably a foul. Steps don't get him very far. Yeah, but it's mainly because the hand check or any bump is like, because we saw he just went and dunked it pretty easy. But when there's any resistance, like any hand check or anything, his steps don't get him very far. So there's definitely ways to work on that. Work on dealing with contact. Zacchaeus keeping it simple. Yeah, but he's just not converting. He is stronger though. You could tell he's definitely the stronger player. And it's definitely messing with Jo. Because like skill wise, Jo's got it. It's just dealing with like this physicality, this bump right here. Recognize that like you're not gonna push through him. Like he's just proven it time and time again. But right when you recognize this is a Zay specialty, Zay, Nas, LP, they recognize really quickly, like, okay, I'm not getting around you. Good job. Like shoulder to chest, create that separation, and then redrive. But Jo goes like another dribble and then does his little separation. So it's like off of that first one, recognize like you haven't got past him, punch, dribble, create the space. Now let's dance. Now that you've created that separation, that's where I think Jo's advantage is. Oh, he looks like a mirror. Nah, it's not a mirror. We watched Amir yesterday play Pep. Yeah, I will say some of it's a foul, but eventually you got to get to a point where you can even deal with someone fouling you. And the only way to really rep it out is to play against people and let them foul you too. Or specifically get someone to do it so you can train against it. Good move. It's a tough shot. It's a very tough shot. I kept trying to get that foul, and they've been letting so many fouls go. I wouldn't even attempt to try and draw fouls for the three. This is crazy. Did they call it? Like, again, I don't even mind that. Like the hand on the chest, like a foul in a real game. I don't mind this. I don't even mind this foul right here because he's going straight up. But then he like keeps walking into him. Jo has to switch hands to get a shot off. Oh, they did give him that one, but on the ground. On the ground. Yeah, it's literally just the physical. We got stuff for this. All right, I got you, Jo. I got you. We can fix all that. Because he can get to any spot on the court he wants to, unless there's physicality. So add his mobility and his handle in with like how to deal with the physicality. He'll be pretty tough to guard. I mean, he's already tough to guard. Inside the elbow. I think he grabbed his shirt. Hold on. Oh. I mean, you'd like to see him make it, but that's definitely a foul. Oh, hey, this is what smaller platforms is sometimes, though. You got to figure it out. You got to get a win however you can get it. You got to figure it out. Got to figure it out.
We got to work every time, obviously. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is it? Who the fuck is that?
Energy shit. Niggas almost just trying to fight me, bro. I'm not even hooping. My mind ain't even on basketball. Of course he comes when he beats his people. Yeah, I'm niggas just trying to jump. Them niggas just trying to jump. Take me to that. Come on, though. Yeah.
Because this is what I was trying to tell him. I was like, it isn't good, but you're getting the same calls. Like, you just took his arm off. He just grabbed your shirt. Like, you're going to have to play through it at some point. Because we can't fix the ref.
Niggas ready to fight. Niggas like,
No one's fighting. No one's fighting. I think we're going to... One more instance, I got to focus. There's not going to be no more instances. There's not going to be one more. There's not going to be no more instances. Let's do it.
He didn't do nothing. No bad,
Damn. So again, if you know they're not calling the foul, like he's created the space here. Again, this is just a lot of stuff I learned overseas as well. But he's created the space. That's the time to elevate and get into the fadeaway. But the more time that you take to get on balance and then jump and then worry about the foul, like you want to get to a point where even when they're fouling, you can get your hands free. I spoke to Keem about this as well, but you want to be able to create shots even with physicality. So being able to get your hands free is a skill. Again, this is a Kobe thing. This is a Michael Jordan thing, T-Mac, getting your hands free. So yes, he's fouling, but you're also not getting your hands free. So it does suck, but there are counters to it. And again, you guys know it is just not very valuable to get that. That is a foul. But now you go to the free throw line to make 1 point or turn the ball over. I wouldn't even play for those in this environment. I wouldn't even play for those. Great drive. Great drive. Again, he's getting pushed, but this is where, yeah. Good drive. Try to get inside the block. It's game of inches. Oddly enough, shot quality-wise, Zacchaeus is getting better shots, but it's because Zacchaeus is fouling J.O. pretty much every time. But the score being 17-5 is crazy to me.
Hey, Zakai, let me see some. That shit's ass.
Nice. Good look. From three, J.O.'s getting pretty much any three he wants. Zacchaeus with the huge free throw to cut the lead down to 11. Even that shot, it felt like, was he thinking his brother was running out of the crowd and going to punch him in the back of the head? Because even this release here didn't even look confident. Like, it looks good up until he's just like, oh, like the buzzer was about to go off. just one of those days, man. 2 hands on, 2 hands on. So again, it is 2 hands on, but they just haven't called this. This has got to be just a overly aggressive shove. I mean, if the ref calls an offensive foul, he calls an offensive foul. But I think you got to, at some point, be able to deal with that physicality, fight fire with fire sort of thing, you know?
You got it. Stop the key.
You're good. Yep. Hand up. Yep.
Going to work. Boom! Little shot. 17-8.
Is that Kyrie's brother? Uncle Drew's uncle. Oh, he had him. Man, he just does not look like he's believing in his shot. He's shooting, and then it's just like, Yeah, it's just one of those days, man. So far for Zacchaeus. There we go. Get him out the way. But it's because he's driving from advantage now. I know Zacchaeus is also defending a little bit different than he was, but this is what I mean. You want to drive from this position as much as possible. So it's neutral. No one has the advantage. It's neutral. Shot fake. Now he's in disadvantage because he left the ground, and you're in advantage because you got a straight line drive. You want to drive from that position as much as possible. Now, how you get there, that's up to you. Is it a jab step, shot fake, rocker step, like whatever you want to do to get to advantage? But you want to drive from here as much as possible because now that's how you get these little angles where even if he wants to put 2 hands on, you can still move him out the way. So that's really how you deal with contact, is you got to get them off balance first. We talked about it yesterday with Michael Jordan and Shaq. He got Shaq moving laterally, and then he pushed him. But you're not going to move Shaq if you're just standing there. Bad shot mechanics? Maybe. I haven't seen him enough to make a comment on his shooting. Damn. Like that was so much better. This bump right here, straight downhill. He didn't have to pick the ball up. You can keep the dribble alive. And a lot of people do this when they meet physicality. They pick the ball up, but you can bump. You can actually keep your dribble alive and get your next angle to the basket. But still, way better positioning than just getting pushed all the way to the corner. Gives himself a chance here, gets his hands free. That's a nice shot, man. And this is showing you, like, he's not even very refined in terms of dealing with certain things, but his ability to hit tough shots, really good. Now he's feeling good. What move should I do? A double behind the back. He's feeling good now. Damn. He's feeling good now. He got him twice with that step through. This is when he was talking trash to me. He lost his brush out of his jeans. I was like, damn, relax. Relax, man. We got this. We're good. I'm not trying to fight. I'm just trying to watch some basketball.
Every time.
Damn. He just couldn't buy a bucket, man. The step through, I like the step through. I've always utilized the step through. I think it's a great move, and you have to allow the step through if you want to allow layups on fast breaks. What is that? That's crazy. crazy. We already spoke about that, Dev. We spoke about it earlier today, and I did a video on it that came out this morning. What's your thoughts?
That's a valid statement.
Can't hear what they're saying. Can't hear what they're saying. But this was a good game. Definitely want to see Jo. Hey, Dev, here you go. New player here, Jo. You should reach out to him. Get him over on Baller's Life or something. Definitely a new player that I think is worth having on the scene. He plays only buckets. Jo hoops. You definitely seen his stuff before. But great game. Let me know what you guys think, and I'll see you all in the next one. Only buckets over 1,000. Congratulations. Well done, guys. Yeah, Dev, we spoke about the Austin Rivers thing earlier today. I spoke about it yesterday on stream, put a video out this morning. Too long didn't read. I think it's very corny. Him using his resume to say that him and Nas don't belong in the same breath. Because obviously they're in the same breath. People are putting you on the same sentence. So must not be too crazy. What was the other video we had? Oh yeah, I was taking notes. The next one is off the dribble. So yeah, we'll get into this. I can't wait to watch this game. Was waiting to see a second if Dev had anything to say, but if not, we'll jump into the next video. I've been waiting to watch this one. All right. I guess nothing. Guess we'll just get into the video. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. I was waiting on Dev in the lab to respond to me, but apparently he hates me. So we're going to watch this video instead. This is Little A Boy. Fomby versus Bronny got heated real fast off the dribble. Go like, go subscribe. 151K, by the way. Well done. This series was unplanned as we were preparing for All-Star Weekend. I decided to put together a couple games that became super competitive. No commentators, one ref, just good bump. I heard about this series. I've not seen these games. I was not here. So I'm looking forward to this. Do I want to react to a 1v1 you played in, Tricky? Of course. Why would you even ask me that question? Send it through. It's old, low key. So what? I've never seen you play a ones. We can react to it, and I can make fun of all your mistakes. Ominous music. Oh, this intro is so dope. This is the one from Judgment Day or All-Star Weekend? Maybe both. Oh, the free stream. I can't remember. I'm just talking. Copyright. I forgot. If I play that song, I'll get copyright. Tricky back on the scene. That's what I'm saying. What up, DC? You're all good.
Ones out the way. So appreciate y'all. This time we got a special matchup. We got Fomby versus Bron, aka Jeremiah.
Wait, I've never heard of someone being introduced as their nickname, and then the AKA is their real name. His real name's Jeremiah, aka Bronny. But he said, this is Bron, aka Jeremiah, also known as Jeremiah. No, his real, come on, David.
So one thing I will say, Fomby was like, Hey, I hear everybody talking about Brown's supposed to be hella good. I need that.
This is also why weight classes don't matter. Look at this. Look at this matchup. If the matchup makes sense, run it up.
Let's check that shit out. I feel like what? You gotta be like, you like 220? Yeah, 225. Fomby, you like 220, 225, 215, so it's a good bump. You got to see, bro, any of his
They don't weigh the same. Nah.
Simba, and I mean, he only got
They don't weigh the same. Look at the height difference. They do not weigh the same. No thanks.
two of them. Shit, there ain't really too much to go off of, so I'm just ready to hoop. Let's hoop.
Man, you think it's gonna be a good game or Fomby gonna turn into Fomby?
Fomby gonna win.
Good money. You usually the most talkative nigga on the court. Are you having a different mindset today, or you gonna be Brown?
I'm gonna be me.
Would be me.
The reason it's crazy because I know you talk, and one thing I like about Fomby, when niggas talk, it turned into one of the like elite basketball games. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up, man. Good game to y'all, man. Game is at 30, bro. Man, this is a heavyweight matchup.
Woohoo! Let's get into it. Damn. That's a good little. We've seen he's definitely got that in his bag. That little bump off fade. Nice. Good little shot there. Driving from advantage, right? Like we just spoke about. You don't want to just drive to where their hand check is, or you don't want to drive off balance. Win neutral by doing something. Do something first. Little jab step was enough to get Bronny moving just a little bit. Oh, Jeremiah. The guy's name is Jeremiah down there. We'll call him Jeremiah. And now trying to race to get inside the elbow. Good job, Fomby. Holy hell. Classic Fomby always starting off with a fadeaway contested 2. Wait, what did I just miss? My bad. Oh, he just knocked it away. All right. It's like, what did I just miss? Oh, this is Willie here. This is the guy that did the intro. He definitely did some. He did some of the other commercial and intro things too for OTD. His stuff is dope. Nice. That little spin off. Ooh, this is one of my moves. This is one of my favorites. Damn. I got a pat in the background. Okay. Just sent it over on Discord. All right, I'll check it out. Yeah, this is why I don't like, especially taller players. I think you should shade. You should definitely shade players and then force them, actually less than shade. You should almost force them one direction, because if you get caught like guessing which direction they're going, like you're going to be off balance the whole time. Fomby's gotten two direct line drives. Barely even breathing hard. Someone just messaged me about the Austin Rivers thing. We'll talk about it after this game. Damn. Is it the same thing again? Yeah, just getting consistent straight line drives, and we spoke about this yesterday. So like defensively, if you're going to give up straight line drives, you're going to have a bad time. Now he's having to back up. See. No. Left-handed. Left-handed step through.
Yes.
Hey, hey, Keem, you might have to put your shoes on, bro. You might have to, bro. Save down.
Yeah, I gotta get stuff. Offensively,
Yeah, you get, like if he's giving up straight line drives and he's giving up 10 points, now Fomby also hits a tough shot. It's like, all right, what now? Better defense there. Well, also, obviously, good defense. He knocked the ball away, but I don't even necessarily know if this says much about Fomby. This is also just like this matchup is just not good for Jeremiah. Like as you can see here, he really struggles left to right. His lateral quickness, and then Fomby has lateral quickness. It's just like how slow that was. Now Fomby's on balance. Jeremiah's doing the same drive that J.O. was doing, like shoulders away from the basket. Like now the contact happens. He's off balance. Like Jeremiah should be the one moving Fomby out the way. Just not being on balance while being able to dribble. Not good against Fomby.
That's a bad one.
That was nice. He's got those. Yeah, just creating space left to right. Left to right is actually okay. His right to left is so slow and not helping him out at all. He's not really creating any space for himself. Just not a good matchup for Jeremiah.
It was Bracken Chat. This video is sponsored by.
Was Bracken Chat.
Let's go. Straight to it. Yeah. Let's go. No. We good. Let's go. Straight to it. Hey, bro. Yeah, we go here right now.
You need to watch Zay more? Maybe. It's more so just athleticism. There's some athleticism aspects he's got to work on for 1v1 because it's guard. It's face-up game. He's primarily like a fives, like pick and pop kind of guy. Now he's got the ball in his hand and he needs to create. You got to work on some of those things.
Fuck that shoot shit. Get to the paint.
Like this. He just ducked his shoulder and went straight downhill. That might be what he has to do for 30 points.
That's what we want to see.
What up, Exotic?
I agree. But at least get 18, no shit.
Oh, like this is not.
At least get 18, no.
This is the exact same problem J.O. was having. Like moving to the left, you got to get your, like wherever your toes are pointing, that's where you're going, right? This is driving like off balance to the left. When people drive like this, I just don't have a lot of faith in it. You need to be driving. So float dribble left. Look at Moon. Look at Nesco. Look at Scoob. Any of these guys that do this float dribble, they stay square to the basket so they can explode right, explode left. They can go either direction. Jeremiah was only ever going left. Like look at the way he's sitting. Like he was only ever going left. Dog's sniffing the carpet so much. What does that mean? No, I wasn't here. This was right before All-Star Weekend. This is like 2 days before All-Star Weekend.
Hey!
Rob versus Fomby. Did they play? No, they played like 2-on-2s, right?
I think he just settled for the shot. And then it's like,
Sorry, my dogs are going crazy. Nas never really has his feet squared. That's what makes him difficult to read. Yeah, but Nas is also just really strong, so he just gets you moving and he just runs through you. Like most of these guys aren't able to move quick laterally to get the defense moving and then run through them. Most players don't have both. Fomby does. LP does.
check it. Hey, Ness, you next. Reese. Oh my God, you didn't get that up, boy. I like what I see, Bob.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yeah, they're just trying to play. They're just trying to set screens. Damn. I think it surprised Jeremiah how strong Fomby was. Now his game plan is kind of all messed up. It would be really hard to play against Fomby if you've not played against him before. Like, you just got to be able to do a little bit of everything. Damn. Look at Fomby here. Damn. Look how quickly he cut him off. Like, he went for the ball, which made Jeremiah have to worry about protecting the ball, so he doesn't even get to run through him, which he does a good job changing direction. But now Fomby got there quickly, too. He just that's tough when someone can just beat you from spot to spot constantly. That's tough. So if someone can stand you up defensively, physically, and they can beat you spot to spot, I don't know how much you can do unless you have perfect footwork. It's so quiet, man. It's so weird without like commentary or anything. I kind of like it though. Got him. Fomby just whiffed on the armbar. That's a false sense of security there, though. I hope Jeremiah doesn't go back to that. Because if he gets his hand on your shoulder, like the same thing will happen as last. Yeah, there we go. he does. This crossover step is just not great unless you set him up first. You should set him up first to get him off balance. But if you don't and you just try to beat him to the spot again, hand check or hips or whatever, it just pushes you away from the basket. Well, I mean, Rukawa, I'm still watching the game, so. How do you set them up for a crossover step? I mean, anything. Shot fake, jab step. Like, typically when someone, I guess it's a good question. If you're asking, I haven't explained it well enough. Look at how Fomby's guarding Jeremiah. We spoke about this a little bit yesterday. But these are the details I really like to get into. But Fomby is guarding Jeremiah. That's his high foot. And this is, again, where trainers kind of throw me off because they'll be like, attack their high foot. Attack their high foot. No, there's like more nuance to it than that. Fomby is shading Jeremiah this direction, meaning he's giving up a right-handed drive. He's giving up a right-handed drive. He still thinks he can beat him to the spot. So it's not like it's just easy to drive there. But Jeremiah needs to like be low enough and ready to explode. Like he can see the backboard. So Jeremiah needs to be able to full speed right. Like he's giving you your right hand. Full speed right, get to the basket, score. Now, if you can go full speed right and score, Fomby will maybe step his foot here, like a little bit closer. So now you can jab step and you can get Fomby to bite on the jab step. Now you can cross over and get around him full speed left. But right now it's like you're not willing to take full speed right. So instead you're going to go full speed like towards the corner. Does that make sense? Like the angles aren't making sense. Like that's not getting you closer to the basket. If you can't beat Fomby to this spot when he's giving you a lane like this, like there's a speed, physicality, and just efficiency like barrier that it's going to be tough for you to get around this guy if you can't get to the basket there. If you watch Kyrie or if you watch James Harden, go watch any NBA player that's an ISO scorer. If a defender guarded them like this, they would just go beep. They would just go straight to the basket and score. They would go really hard that direction, and this defender would have to cut them off, and they'd cut back the other direction. But the fact that Fomby feels comfortable to guard Bronny like this and can still cut him off, it just means this is just not a good matchup for Jeremiah. Not much he can do. Get in the lab, obviously, but I just mean in this game, there's just not much he can do. Could spin after full speed, right? Yeah, but we saw he went behind the back last time, and his behind the back was really slow. So it's just stuff he's going to have to lab out. Damn. Yeah, there's tons of counters. If he went right, you feel like he'd get bumped off his course. Well, yeah, so we advocate, that's what we talk about on the channel, right? That's real basketball. Full speed, one direction, and you got to win the bump. Either physically, you can bump through them. If you're not strong enough to bump through someone, then you got to go around them. You got to counter and spin. You got to push off and step back. You got to, between the legs, anchor step like Nas does. Like, there's a ton of ways to win the bump. But if you can't win the bump or get around them, like, you're not going to win that game anyways. Like, there's not a magic formula I can give you. You're just not big enough. You're not strong enough. You're not fast enough. You're not quick enough to compete with this athlete that's in front of you. And that's why I always advocate for strength and conditioning more so than spending time working on moves. Once you match the energy of the other person's strength and conditioning, now moves come in. Now other counters and more steps come into it. But Jeremiah is just playing on step one while Fomby has all these other options available to him. It's just not a good matchup. Yeah, so this is not a knock on Jeremiah. This is also showing the levels. Like, we just forget how good Fomby and some of the other guys are. There's no sound. Okay. I thought it was me. But sometimes you need some of these games, though. This is good for Jeremiah. You need this game to show, like, what you need to work on. This is good for Fomby, for people to see, like, oh, wait, there's levels. Damn. Because both of them can do this. This is really good defense by Jeremiah. Fomby went to his classic between the legs throwdown, which is a travel when he does it. But Jeremiah wins this. Hey, go play. Go play. Go play. Go play. Go play. Jeremiah wins this bump right here. Fomby doesn't really get a lot, but he does get that 0.5 seconds of freedom. A really quick pickup. Long contested too, but he gets his hands free. He's in range. He's on balance. Like, Fomby is still able to create like a good shot. I mean, you don't want to consistently rely on long twos, but we know Fomby can hit this shot. It's a good shot for him compared to what Jeremiah is getting, right? Like, it just looks way tougher than what it actually is. So this is what I was saying, that it doesn't help Jeremiah when Jeremiah does his hang dribbles left or right. Like Fomby moving to the right, nothing really opened up, but Jeremiah is now thinking, is he going to go full speed right? Fomby kind of plays it. Now, this is where that crossover step I talk about. Look at the advantage that Fomby's created. He's got Jeremiah off his line, and he's got him taking this huge step over here. He's off balance. Now, Fomby's crossover step, if he would have planted and went, he actually would have had a better angle. But he does this, like, he wastes a lot of steps, and now Jeremiah can kind of get back on balance. But Fomby's faster, so he doesn't have to be perfect with his footwork. He's just running around him. And that's why we say full speed right, full speed left. The rest will take care of itself. Now, yes, I would work with Fomby a little bit more and be like, hey, this detail could be more perfect if you're playing a Nas, if you're playing a Rob, if you're playing a Zay. But this is why, like, if you're playing anyone that's not in the top 5, that's why Fomby's going to beat most players, you know? Just because athletically and skill-wise, he's good enough. So, yeah, just like, damn, just not being able to deal with that bump. Like, that's where Fomby pushed off and got a good shot off. Jeremiah's just, like, picking it up and still off balance. So, he got a foul, but, damn, he's just having to work so much harder for not as much payoff.
Tell them niggas this ain't Dallas.
Should he play back a little? There's just not a lot Jeremiah can do in this moment to win this game. There's just not a lot you can do to overcome this many, like, it makes it sound like I'm not gonna, it's just Fomby has way, it's just not a good matchup. But this is what you have to go through as a player to understand your weaknesses and be like, okay, I'm gonna work on this thing next time I run into a Fomby. But Jeremiah's never played someone this good. I mean, he's played against Keem and all that stuff. I just mean he's never played someone in a meaningful game on the scene this good. So now you can go back to the drawing board and be like, okay, I got to work on this. Got to work on this. This is just sports, right?
No, you did not call foul.
That was a foul. Hey, that was a foul.
What did Fomby say to him? I don't know. I couldn't hear. I don't. No, you can't hear what he's saying. So again, look at Jeremiah. Just he's not even trying to get Fomby off balance. Fomby's trying to get Jeremiah off balance to create a drive. But look, Jeremiah just goes. He just goes where the opposite way is shading you. And so now it's like, all right, you're in disadvantage. He's on balance now. It's easy for him to push you outside the elbow because you're already driving at that angle. So unless you can just like really counter real quick and get to the side, that move is just not a good move. Into a step back, high contest, maybe if you can hit that, but that's a tough shot. Well, also it's a different weight class. Jeremiah is typically playing players his height. And it's really tough for players to play against smaller, quicker guards too at times. Oh! Coach, how do I cross people? Full speed right, full speed left.
Oh my God! Hey, Fomby, you gotta make that next time, bro. I need you to make that, bro. It's still gonna be the thumbnail, though.
Oh, it was before that? That's my bad.
Me too.
What did he say, if you guys know what he said?
He said he thought you was going to be better.
Is that what he said?
You got to get to the rack. Fuck that 3-ball.
Well, right when you asked, is there anything he can do against his speed? Again, you can get him moving. So look, Fomby finally goes full speed right. right? This is good. This is what we've been advocating for. Full speed right. That's the way he's shading you. And then you got to win the bump. Like whatever happens here, you're going to have to win this battle somehow. It's probably not going to be a foot race. So whenever Fomby goes to cut you off, you got to do something. This time he pushes off, cuts back to the right. Good job. Now that the handle could be a little tighter, so that angle is a little better, or it could be push off into a pull up jump shot. He has options, but again, this is veteran IQ, veteran footwork, veteran angles sort of stuff. That's easier said than done. Again, you got to go back and lab most of this. So that was a good move, but you can just tell he doesn't have those reps there.
Hey, but
that's a good move.
I like that. He's playing these, but I like that better than that shot.
Called him Little Bronny and said he was Big Bronny. Oh. Defensively, again, there's game planning stuff you can do. There's IQ stuff you can do. But at the end of the day, this game is more on Fomby than what Bronny's able to do. Damn, they got to get their own rebounds too. That's cool. Thought he was about to make that. How old is Jeremiah? He's only like 24 or something. I'm pretty sure. He's young. Probably like 24, 25. Damn, he shot that like a shot put. He shot that with both his thumbs. Yeah, this is the same series as Pat and Tariq.
Your flight was $900. I'm glad I paid for it. That flight was $900, Baldi. Money well spent.
Damn. Yeah, Pat adding insult to injury here.
Every time. Oh my God!
And again, this right here, like I know he gets an open shot, but I've been here where sometimes you're used to using your strength, and so you try to go through somebody, and then they're a lot stronger than you were expecting. It's hard to shoot this shot because it just like that takes a lot of energy out of your legs. And that shot looks way easy. And then also knowing you have to make it because nothing else is going down. Like there's just so much pressure on that shot. I feel for Jeremiah, man.
That was a big ass bump, and that was
This is why matchups are so important, FaZe. It's crazy. Yeah, Jeremiah's good. That's what I'm saying. This is not a knock on Jeremiah. He's very good, but this is just a matchup problem. This is not a good matchup. But you have to have these matchups you have to have them to gauge where people are and what's a good matchup and what's not. I never would have guessed it was going to be like this bad, but now seeing it, I'm like, oh, makes sense. He's also missing everything too, so it looks worse than what it really is. Damn. So yeah, again, just full speed left, and then he's able to move Bronny because now Bronny's running sideways. Jeremiah, sorry, running sideways. Play styles, yeah, mainly play styles. They say in boxing all the time, like styles make fights. It's very similar for 1v1 basketball. Complete mismatch? For now it is, until Jeremiah like adds some more stuff to his game. But the only way you add stuff is by running into players like this. Same for Dom and Malik. Like Dom ran into Malik, and like there's a lot of stuff that we can say Malik was just shooting well or Dom was shooting bad, but I actually think there's a lot of things Dom's got to overcome with that type of matchup, and hopefully it goes back to the drawing board with some stuff. Malik Dunbar, yeah, that'd be a good one. Damn, he got those. What up, Prince of the Six? After this game, I'll have to let the dogs out, by the way, before we watch the TNC game. Damn, he just also cannot hit any shots. What up, Josh? Thanks for subscribing. Oh, my gosh. He had him. He should have just shot that layup. All tough shots now. Fomby was getting good looks earlier. Oh, yeah, it went through his jaw. Damn. One Ed, you sent me a couple messages about Austin Rivers. Let's just talk in. If you're watching the live, let's just talk in chat. Let's just talk after this game. You thought he'd do that the whole game? Same. I kind of did too. But it is tiring scoring 30 that way. Really, Zay's the only person. Zay's the only player we see that, like, with the ability to do that. He still made that. Damn. More bionic elbows? Yeah. Yeah, 4 bionic elbows by halftime. You'll be good. Fomby just doing whatever. He needs some Jordan 13s. Yeah, that's the secret. Damn. Good timeout. Got to play Zay again. Bro, it is quiet in there. Knocking things over, making people pick it up. Is Bronny's main problem his handles? No, his main problem is he's playing Fomby. I keep saying this game says more about Fomby than it does Jeremiah. Fomby makes a lot of people look like this, and then people will over analyze. It's just Fomby's really good. So to play a player like that, you just have to cross some. Like, look at this. Like Jeremiah, 2 plays in a row. He scored. Hits a 3, right to left. Now he's finally crossed over. right? Now he's actually faking full speed right. Yeah, now he actually is moving Fomby a little bit to get downhill. Now this is where real basketball is played, like we always talk about. So you got to win the bump. So get inside the elbow. Boom, win the bump. So try to fight to get inside the block. Really good defense by Fomby. Now he pivots back to the middle. Second highest percentage shot in basketball. Jeremiah can play, but do you have the mentality to do that every play? That's a different level. That's just another level. That's the criticism with LP, right? Do you have that in you to go hunt for that every play?
Most niggas roll over right now. I like what I see.
There. Like, look at this. It would be a different game if he played this way from the beginning, right? Now they'd both be exhausted as hell and this game would be 2 hours long, but hey, sometimes that's what it's got to be, right? Oh, they called it intentional? Yeah, he made it respectable. There you go. Fomby is good. That's the issue. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I mean, that's good defense. Good defense. Kept him outside the block. He did get inside the elbow. But you kept him outside the block. You go up and challenge. He's shooting a right-handed hook shot, fading out of bounds with barely any angle. And he makes the shot. Like, Fomby he's just really good. And I think people just forget how good Fomby is, so it makes the other person look worse because we've seen Fomby have bad off games or not be locked in all the time. But it's just, he's going to make some people just look really dumb, really bad.
Little ass Bronny.
Hold on. That was my thumbnail. They're competing with TNC for the Freak Chapter 9mm. Crazy.
Me, that's what I said. It's me. It's me.
It's me.
Next.
I needed this one.
Hey, y'all, I'm standing here with the nigga who just knocked down motherfucking Bron Jr.
First loss on her, right?
This is first loss, bro.
Okay.
So, coming into this game, I knew. Remember, I said it today. I was like, the things that you really good at, like stopping on a dime, everything. I felt like it was gonna be a problem for him, but I haven't seen him in that environment yet. And I mean, my opinion about the game. And I think you realized it earlier when you changed the speed hella fast with him. He was out the picture. What did you realize throughout the game?
He's slow.
I knew he was a bigger body. He's 6'6". I'm 6'2", so I knew I was gonna have a little problem with that. But my physicality, man, it really just don't matter what size you is. I'm able to bump or whatever, for real. So shout out to Bronny. You know I ain't no hater, but shit, it's me. It's 2026. I'm just waking you niggas back up. That's it.
Hey, I feel like his man's he gonna try to get back for him, man. The nigga with the belt, man. We gotta figure it out.
Ooh, Keem Fomby, set that one up there. Set it up. I got nothing else to say about this one. Set it up. All right, you bums. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I'm gonna have to let my dogs outside real quick before we get into. There's a TNC game. It's the new Shadell versus DaeDae. It just dropped yesterday. So I do want to watch that. And then we got that Tricky sent us a 1v1 to watch also. So we'll watch those. Bronny, okay, and that's his first loss. But it's just sometimes you just run into somebody who you're just not prepared to. You just don't have the tools to beat them just yet. All right, so who is this? Who are you in the stream real quick? Bro, how is it corny to bring up resume when an NBA player does it? But when the YouTube guys do it, such as Nas saying LP has to get more games to play him, how come that's reasonable to bring up resume? Because more games means build your resume. We all know resume. All right, a shot every time he says resume. On the scene is just 1v1 games and wins. So could you help me understand? Because as a fan, it just makes it look like y'all can downplay a real resume outside of YouTube, but you can't do it if it's a pro talking about a YouTuber. I'm only asking because I'm watching your live and you said it's corny when guys bring up resume. So is it corny when you and others on the scene do it? Okay, we've spoken about this a billion times. Austin Rivers replying to an Instagram page that has 85 followers of two guys that are just talking about hypothetical matchups, an NBA player and a 1v1 player. Austin Rivers jumping onto that and then discrediting Nas as a player, as a basketball player, saying he's never done shit, he should never be talked about in the same breath as him. That's the issue I have. I'm not saying Austin Rivers doesn't have a resume. In fact, I said literally the opposite in my video. I read out his resume and I said all the things he has done. And then I said the reason I like the one-on-one scene is because the resumes don't matter. Just check up. You can just sort it out playing basketball. You don't have to go on Instagram and show your resume and be like, stop talking about me playing this guy. Look at my resume. I think that's corny. I do. I really think that's corny. And as I brought up as an example, that would be me. That would be like me talking to someone in chat and being like, well, you've only played high school basketball? Well, I played college. So you can't be in my chat. You can't talk to me. Like you can't. It's like, what are we doing at that point? Like that gatekeeping stuff. I think it's corny. I think it's very corny. So that's what it is. I'm not going to reply to you on Instagram, but you said you're watching the live. So hopefully you're still watching. But if you guys can't understand how I think that's nonsense, if you think I'm saying Austin Rivers isn't good, you're not being charitable. You're not understanding the argument here. You like that matchup, Keem versus Fomby? Dev instigating the AR situation on his burner. Actually, yeah, that might have been Dev's burner. Hold on, let me relax. I'm getting rage baited again. I am, just because one issue I have with the internet is just not like people just not using their brains. I know it's the internet and we're never going to come to that agreement. Like people are just going to turn their brains off all the time. But my goal is to make the internet a better place. Stop being weird. Tricky and Bruce on the stream. Yo, where's Bruce? Oh, there he is. My bad. Yeah, that was a good win. What up, Bruce? Bruce, we gotta have you back on the. Now that I'm streaming, we gotta have you back on the channel again. Do another interview. I gotta let my dogs out right now, and then so we're gonna watch Tricky's game. He sent it in Discord, I think. So I'll check. Oh yeah, we'll watch this. And then we will I don't know. We'll watch the TNC game as well. I'm here. It's me. 12 IQ merchants run the internet. Is Rivers still in the league? He's not. Need a MAGA hat? Oh my gosh. We do not talk politics on the internet. We do not talk politics on the internet. Did you react to Rob versus Sid yet? I did not. I don't even know what that is. Is that a new one? Is that a new one or is that an old game? All right, let me take my dogs outside and I'll take my dogs outside. We'll come back and we'll watch Tricky play 1v1 and then we'll watch Shadell versus DaeDae. Keem better not lose the belt until he sees you. Keem's going to play a friendly game to like who's he? He's just going to play a friendly game with Tariq and he's going to lose the belt to Tariq, the heavyweight belt. Dom, Leafy versus Malik and Zoe. Is that a new game too? Is that a new game too? All right, let me take my dogs outside. I'll get back into the combo. All right, chat. What are we talking about? Coach getting buckets. Back when my kneecaps worked. Coach of that 2000s footage. All right. Oh, stop hating. Yeah, we got that Keem video we were gonna watch too. Just support the Hoopers channels. We'll watch it when he lost his tooth. Austin Rivers really commented like Nas said he'd skunk him or something. That's all I'm saying. It wasn't even that big of a deal. All right. Are we watching I guess we'll watch this one first because Tricky's in the stream. I think he's still in the stream, hopefully. We'll watch this one first. And then we'll watch the TNC Shadell game. All right. We got a long stream today. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. Tricky, our guy, sent us this game to watch. So it better be good.
Man, you already know what it is.
But Tricky, here we go. Let's check it out. The Garden State games. Go like, go subscribe. 95 subscribers. Oh, this is 2 years ago. All right, we'll try not to critique too much because this is 2 years ago. And we've actually had a film session since then. So we'll try not to critique too much. We'll just watch and enjoy.
Boy, I'm damn Tricky today. We've got some really great games going down. My man's just wilding with the motorcycle right now. All right, he done. Today, we got me versus Yakel. We literally grew up right down the street. So for this to be a game, it's going to be exciting. Glad to see where he's at basketball-wise. Did a great job of doing what he's supposed to do, handle what he had to handle. And I'm glad to see both of our careers taking off. That's what we got for today. I hope y'all enjoy, and I'll see y'all inside.
Hey, man, so we in there, man. Angel bet 50? We got AA Ron.
Is that a
I ain't
Castro?
gonna lie, man. It's going to be a good day.
Yes, sir.
Y'all got me.
How you want to be in front of camera? You don't know how to act.
So it's just
Yo,
another
Baldi,
day.
you guys are playing first. I forgot to tell you.
Another day.
Y'all the first game.
Yeah. Y'all the first game.
Because he got to leave.
Dirty.
Damn.
Hey, small. Yo, nah, my nigga. My nigga out here. Yo, we got game 4.
Is this Michigan Yakel?
We got my boy Chris representing Garden State.
I don't think
He's 1-0 on the channel. And then we got JUCO All-American, UAB commit Yakel. He was like, yo, man, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't like what I seen against Chris and Frizz. He said, y'all want.
So this was just you flexing. Flexing that you were playing against Yakel in 1v1. Okay. You didn't really want us to break it down or anything. You just wanted to flex. Okay. No, I see what you're doing, Tricky. I see.
But yo, listen, this is gonna be a good game. I'm excited to see.
Shout outs. Content Tricky. I see.
So, Chris, let me know who y'all think gonna win in the comments below. Just to go over all the game rules. Game is the 12.
Please
ones
break
and
it down.
twos, 3 dribbles. You call your own fouls if there's a discrepancy with the foul call. Y'all either talking amongst yourselves, or we could do it the old-fashioned way by just shooting for it. And you guys get 1 timeout each.
Before pickleball took over the course. True.
What you got to say, Chris?
It's a good day to have a good day.
Whatever that means, but let's get it. All right, yo, let's go. We got the game of the night, game 4.
Yo, you remember when everyone was playing wearing those microphones, the Rode pod mics?
Who wants to shoot for first ball?
I got the same thing, but they're heavy as hell on your shirt, and when you start running and
Ball in.
it start flying all over the place. That's Natty champion. Facts. My boy Yakel. Yeah. Yeah, Tricky knew what he was doing, man. Can't fool us. Can't kid a kidder.
Ew, oh shit.
You live with those, right? Contested long twos.
Come on. Yo, did you name it? 1-0 Yaks. Oh, that's great defense. Turnover. He hit it out. It hit the floor, though. 1-0 Yaks. 1-0 Yaks.
I think I said this to you before. Did I not? But especially like taller players. Again, this is a cheat code I learned. I learned this from a when I was in high school, junior in high school, I think it was. I was playing against. I'd play 1-on-1 sometimes against like the JUCO guys, the local JUCO guys. And there was a dude from overseas, and he was the one that taught me as a taller player, just keep your hand like over their shot pocket. And most players, that messes them up. Like right now, you're playing like, oh, I've got to like play off. So now you're playing this game of like forwards, backwards, left, right. Like there's a lot of directions to go. I just got to the point where I'd put my hand over their shot pocket, and I would never fall for shot fakes or play forward ever. Everything was always backwards or sideways. It just eliminates one thing you have to work on. So yeah, just keeping your hand over the shot pocket is a good habit to have. And then you'll play against some guys that doesn't work on them, and it's like, okay, we'll figure that out when we get there. But I'd say 80% of players you play, like that's enough. That's enough to bother them.
One zero.
Because even right there, like if you can keep your hand in their shot pocket with like this whole time, just keep your hand there. Like he won't even get to this point where he can do this pull up, but you also don't have to fall for the little hesitation people do. It'll just eliminate so many options that you have to worry about. So your only job then is to slide your feet and stay close enough to where you can touch the ball. It just eliminates so much. Then you'll play some guys that hand doesn't bother them. They can do pickups outside. They're still going to fake you with their step backs and stuff. And yeah, that's a different story, but maybe that was the strategy. Let him shoot. Wait, Tricky, would you say you're the part of the reason that Yakel won a championship? Would you say you're part of that journey? You prepared him to have the accomplishments that he's had in his career? Was that something you'd say?
1-0 Yaks. 1-0 Yaks. They call their own fouls. Ooh. Yo, you got to create more space. 1-0.
Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah.
Driving, this is another skill too that is just like, I don't know how you teach it, but being able to drive and keep the ball where like obviously you can reach it and they can't, but this is something that Scar messes people up with so often. But it's also weird. You're probably used to being like the taller player or having the longer limbs, and now you're playing against someone who's taller and longer paws than you.
Oh my, yo, nigga could have dunked that bitch. 2-0. 2-0.
Oh, sheesh.
Ew.
So I don't have much for you here. That's tough. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Tricky is apparently the one who made Yakel as good as he is.
Oh shit. How many people?
It's good defense. Oh.
4-0. Let's get active, Chris.
But I mean, to be completely honest, someone hitting like a step back three, it's just like, there's not much you can do here. This is like a Lamar Peters thing, right? I mean, he actually does the Lamar Peters snatchback. There's not much you can do, but it's like, you just got to make people beat you with that. If they're going to beat you with that shot, then it's like, GG's. Shake my hand. Good game. Is this the 16? It's 116, I think.
Let's get active, Chris. Let's go, Chris. Yo, come on. Let's go. Yeah.
Nice. Good move. What we just talked about with the Jeremiah game, right? Like most people just don't drive from advantage. This was good. Jab step, shot fake. Yeah, so jab step. Now he's a little bit off balance. So drive full speed left. Now into your step back. So obviously, when you're playing a taller player, this is a really good move against someone your height or smaller. But when you're playing someone taller and more athletic, obviously you'll want to just like cover a little bit more space with your drive left, a little bit more space with your step back. But those are all little things you just lab out, right? It's a pretty good move. Makeable shot. Busted my eardrums, but good move. Yeah, Tricky has already scored 100. He's you can't see because my camera's in the way. My camera's in the way. See, Tricky's already scored 100, so it's lapped around right here. It's lapped around back to 0. So now he's got to get to 116 before Yakel just gets to 16.
4-0, 4-0. Oh, shit.
Tricky dunked on Yakel and beat him by 116. Crazy.
Let's go! 4-1, 4-1.
Oh, you feeling good now? I'm about to say, he feeling good now.
4-1, 4-1, 4-1.
Hold on. Did he just lick his hand? Y'all crazy in LA Fitness.
How many people on?
He's straight off work, delivering packages, and then gonna lick his hand. Crazy. All right, got him off balance, inside the elbow, win the bump. All the things we talk about on the channel.
5-1, 5-1.
Yeah, he didn't like that dunk. He didn't like you dunking on him at all. He didn't like that. Oh, you sent this because you need help with stronger and taller players? Oh, well, have you seen our video we did on Jeremy Lin? Have you seen that video we did with Jeremy Lin talking about how to defend in the post and whatever? But it's like a game of inches. So right here, again, like where you challenge it. So full speed left, full speed right, win the bump, right? That's what the game of basketball is. But like if everyone's playing the same game, it's going to come down to who plays that game better, whose angles are better, who's winning the bump further out or closer to the basket. So this right here, he gets you off balance, which gives him a straight line drive to the basket. So when you're playing good players, you cannot give up a straight line drive. But now that there's a straight line drive, you have to hand check or bump to at least like, if you can get his angle instead of being this, like you're not going to stop a player that's bigger and stronger from getting good position at a straight line drive. But even if you could just push him a little bit to like this angle, he's still going to bump you out of the way. But at least then he's shooting it from outside the key or outside the block. But instead you gave him a straight line drive and then he bumps you out of the way and gets a dunk. So a lot of dealing with bigger players is being able to hand check, keeping a hand on their hip and keeping their first dribble, like instead of their first dribble being like this, their first dribble being like just this, just like it's a game of inches, getting him to dribble a little bit further out. Then that bump is going to happen a little bit further out. Now, instead of a dunk, now it's a little baby hook. Now it's a little fadeaway. Shane Battier talks about this a lot, like guarding Kobe. You're not going to stop good players, but just make it a little bit tougher. Yeah, so that bump, it was a good bump. But he's already like downhill and 2 feet in the key inside the elbow. So if you can keep them outside the push points, when they decide to bump, it's going to turn into a bump fade, turn around fadeaway or whatever, instead of a flush. And sometimes going for steals isn't bad. So I say this a lot too. This is kind of underrated. Guards do this without thinking, but sometimes like he gets you off balance, but sometimes like going for a steal or going for like if you just recover right now and try to cut him off, I do this a lot whenever I'm playing like taller players most times because they don't have like that count. That's nice. Like in and out cross. That was nice. But do I also think he goes behind the back on a counter after that, or anchor step between the legs? Do I think he can cross me twice in a small space? Maybe, maybe not. But sometimes like shooting the gap and going for that steal now instead of just going for the bump, a lot of bigs will get off balance or they'll lose the ball. That's another option too. Instead of just trying to be physical, you can shoot the gap and go for that steal and see if they've got the D-Wade pickup, make them do something else. If you turn it into a physical matchup and they're physically stronger, well, they already have the answer. That's another option. But this is good. The hand check the whole time, I think this definitely helped here. And his drive there was contact on the drive the whole time. This is very good. Like you owned this neutral. Now that he's off balance, like just, yeah, try to keep him off balance. That was good.
Turnover. 5-1. Oh.
That was good. Do you rep this stuff out? You should rep out I say this to players a lot more than I expected to, but rep out your moves or use your moves expecting them to work, but also rep this exact same thing out. So jab, shot. Like, do you rep out that shot over and over? And then how many can you make out of 10? That's going to, like, a lot of people will practice just shooting volume shots, and then they'll get in the game and start jabbing and shooting, and they're like, I'm just missing. I'm like, yeah, but do you rep out jab shot, jab shot, jab shot, jab left shot, jab left shot? Because again, you don't need it if you're just playing 5-on-5 with closeouts, right? Like you're just going to shoot open shots. But you said you're specifically having trouble against taller players. Well, this is one thing that you'll have to have against taller defenders. Jab, as soon as they back up, shot. Now you jab, now you have your shot fake to the basket. Now it opens up other things.
That's the one you need.
But it's not a must-have skill. It's just if like that's something you're wanting to be better at.
Yo, that shit looks so like crazy that he's doing it. 5-1. Yo, you can call a timeout anytime.
Yeah. Yeah, like your 0.5 seconds of freedom we always talk about. So this is pretty good, but now you've got to get somewhere. And you did a massive, I'll move my camera, super negative step, which is okay if it covers a lot of distance. But for me, I always talk about an onside step. So instead of stepping your right foot really far backwards like this, to me, that looks like you can only really drive one direction. Like you're only ever going to push off that foot and drive to your left. You can get both feet on balance, and then you can drive full speed right with your onside step. You can drive full speed left with your onside step. You can shoot it from here. It just puts him in a really tough spot to have to guess what you're doing. But I think when you're off balance like this, again, Kobe talks about it all the time. I can kind of tell which direction you're going by the way you put your feet. Again, I'm being super pedantic, but I mean, look who you're playing against, right? Like these are all the things you do have to overcome, like that much of a height difference and athleticism.
5-1.
Good drive. That was good. Straight line drive, exactly what I'd say to him. Can't give up a straight line drive. You got inside the block. You didn't create space, but you had space. The only thing you could have done better here, just to make sure, like, even when he's playing like game on the line defense, is when you do this spin, like instead of spinning away from the contact, like bump into him to then spin into your shot. So he can't cover the distance. So he covered the distance and he was trying not to foul, but just to give yourself a little bit more, again, watch Kobe, boom, bump in with the shoulder and spin.
5-2.
Good shot, though.
That's
Good
good
shot.
defense.
That's good basketball. Good offense, good defense.
All in.
Good look.
5-4. Ah.
Missed a few of those, but those are good shots, I always think. Catch and shoot threes.
5-2.
You already
7-2.
know, like I said, just trying to keep that hand in that shot pocket there.
7-2.
And you'll know it now. I know this was 2 years ago, but now we see like that's the most efficient shot in 1v1.
Oh, shit.
Hit you with the NBA Street Volume 2. Slip and slide.
Timeout, timeout. We call timeout. Timeout. Watch out, Joe. Watch out, Joe.
Yeah, so that's where it matters, right? So you spun, so you should be spinning into him. So when you go into your shot, you get that little bump fade. Also, we talked about this in your 2v2. I was saying, like, you want to get comfortable shooting that with the left hand. Again, it doesn't matter against smaller players, but you want to get in the habit for when you do run into someone like this, you're still able to get your shots off, and it's like a normal shot. Because you could just bump, protect it with the right hand, shot with the left. Again, a lot of this stuff you probably already know, but these are some gems, even though Tricky beating by 100. Nice. A little separation. A little shot fake. You're not hitting those, but those are all really good shots. I would have said the same thing to him right here. It's like, bump into you.
Bring the fucking heavy up.
7-5.
Yo, what's up?
Was that just the opposite pivot foot on accident? Just missed a lot of open shots. Yeah, and it maybe because he was taller, it kind of messed with you. I know that messed with me sometimes, but that's why I said you gotta rep those out as if you're playing against a taller player, because you're probably used to shooting over people that either it's a mismatch or you have a closeout, so you're not really having to worry about someone blocking you. But when you play one-on-one against someone where you can't get the switch, and then you're like, oh, I don't really rep this out. Bro, Baby Durant, if you go watch Tricky's TBL game, same thing. I'm like, man, they have you sitting in the post, and you go watch his TBL games. He's like dunking, shooting step back threes, doing everything, fast breaks.
7-5.
That's just being taller. Yeah, this is good. Hey, that was good. So every time he goes right, the first time he hits you with a snatchback, that's fine. If he keeps doing the snatchback and hits a three, that's just an elite shot. He's going to have to keep doing that. But you just keep playing it to the right, keep him underneath the block. You've played this wrong every time so far. You've jumped so early. And the first time he shot faked, and then he missed a layup he probably should have made. This time he goes up and under. So just adjust and just remember, like, I know it's hard to keep track of these things when you're playing, but eventually it becomes a habit. But just like every time he's driven right, he's pump faked. He's not driving right and then going straight up with his shot.
Aaron, might have to replay that.
Yo, Aaron. It's cool. It's cool. I know. I seen it last second. It's cool. It's cool.
Oh, my timeout. I got challenged that.
Yay, nice. Hey, good job. I don't know if you practice it. Most people don't practice their moves, as in like when you get to your second layer, now what? This is very good. 0.5 seconds of freedom. Yep, very good. Full speed right. You could be more efficient with like steps there and could get a better angle. But this is exactly where you want to get to every time, right? Once you get to this point, once you get to here, like you can do anything. You can finish highest percentage shot on the basketball to the right, highest percentage shot in basketball to the left, second highest percentage shot over the middle. You can get into a bump fade. You can shot fake and step through. You like anything can happen from here. So any moves that you can do that get you to this spot, that's very good. Now, what you did afterwards, you just picked it up, one-hand pickup against someone who's taller and more athletic possibly. Like that's always going to be tough. But moves that get you to that spot, especially at your height, elite. It's the Zay special. Zay's built a whole career on just being able to drive left, cross back, drive right. Now he gets right in front of the rim, and it's like, well, done now. You see how he keeps his hand in your shot pocket the whole time and it kind of messes you up? See how his hand is just always there? So you feel like you can never get into your shot? Now you offensively have to deal with it. Good job, jab right. Drop full speed left. Good job. Good move. Crazy how much easier the game is if you just carry. 8-9. Tricky has 118. Yakel has 9. 108. Sorry, 108.
That was no travel. That was no travel. Yo, let me get some energy, yo. Let me get some energy. Let me get some energy.
The camera, put the camera right in his face. Let me get some energy.
It's the first time I've seen Chris.
Oh, hey, perfect example of what I was saying, right? Get into your second layer. So full speed right. Boom. 0.5 seconds of freedom. Now we play again. Now look at, you see his feet, Tricky? How like right now he can go either direction. Full speed right, full speed left. Like you have no idea of like, shoot, which direction does he want to go? This is what I was saying. However, when you do that, boom, step back, your feet are like already angled one direction. So he kind of gets a head start on guessing where you want to go. This is tough to guard. So now he fakes full speed left, which you have to honor, and now it's full speed right. And then directly into a pull up. That's just really that's really tough to do. Really tough to guard. But yeah, I kind of want to look at that point again just to like hammer in what I mean. So I say this all the time. Boom. He tried to get a full speed. He tried to rocker step, get you off balance, get a direct line drive to the basket. You cut that off. Hey, good defense, Tricky. Guard me again. And this is what elite scorers do. They just make you guard them multiple times. And then he gets into his second layer here. And now he pulls up for a jump shot. You can test that well, but next time he might get to this second layer and hesitate. And one more dribble to the basket. You know, this is where like the real depth of the game starts coming in. Nice. Yeah, so you've struggled with this twice, getting to here. 3 times actually you've gotten to there. So again, you just need to rep it out. You got to rep out going downhill and telling whoever your training partner is, just be like, hey, I'm going to drive downhill and I want you to like reach across and foul. I want you to grab both arms. I want you to do whatever. Just rep it out. and I'm going to try to finish with like a little bump baby hook or get all the way to the backboard. Just rep it out because you're getting to the right spot multiple times. Yeah, I think if you rep out this, when you do get them off balance and you're driving to the basket and that bump or them reaching and fouling starts to happen, if you rep that out, that's another 6 to 8 points a game, right? If you rep out like your jab threes, that's another 1-3 a game. We've spoken about this in film. You don't need to add a lot of stuff. Defensively, keeping your hand over the ball, that's going to take away 1 to 2 threes a game. Like, this is how the game is kind of built. You just slowly add little pieces to your game. You've already got the hard part down. Would I ever do a reaction with a player like on a Discord? Yeah, I would. I don't know if players would really want to do that. What the hell was happening here? Oh, y'all got tangled up?
So it's like you can't even jump for real.
But yeah, I do game film like this with players all the time. Probably just tired, already scored 100. Facts. Oh, that was interesting here. I like doing this, what you did, but you got to make him honor this. Like, you've already got your foot outside his foot. The whole reason he's guarding you like this is because he doesn't want you to go to the right. But if he's not going to honor it and move, you got to bring the ball over too and get him to move his foot to the right. Now you can drive full speed to the left. Like, he's not even honoring you putting your foot around his foot. He's not moving. So he's trying to get you to drive this direction. You got to make him honor it. I was thinking how often Bruce and them be carrying when they get like 0.5 seconds of freedom and do a triple chamois, then cross. Yeah, Nesco especially. Nesco's the king of that. Still not a bad shot though. Again, I'm being overly pedantic, so don't think like every single point I make is like how you're supposed to play. I just try to point out as much as I can, and then you take whatever resonates with you the most. Simple. Rip over the top, yeah. 0.5 seconds of freedom again. Does the same move. It's funny. A lot of players, when they get to their second layer, it's going to be the same move too. For him, everything is left to right cross. So you could sit on that and get a steal one time too. So yeah, there's definitely it's interesting watching players and seeing their habits, and you'd be surprised. I say this a lot. You'd be surprised how many people only actually have like 1 or 2 moves. Nice drive. Again, you're not good with dealing with the contact, but like that's as straight of a line drive as you can get. You want to be getting into your pickup, shoulder to his chest, bump into him, and it's going to put you right at the backboard. But it's like the bump and the gather and everything happening at the same time is messing you up. But like high level, like D1 basketball, like this is, D1 or NBA, like this would be like a normal layup. So you've got the tools, you're getting to the right spots. Even here, like I said, you made him honor that top foot, you ripped across. You're doing all the right things. It's literally the cherry on top is the part you're messing up, and this is the easiest part to fix. So again, you just lab this stuff out, and it's just hard. Most people aren't good at this because the only way to really lab it out is to have someone taller than you, more athletic than you, willing to play defense so you can practice. Because if you're practicing that against people you can just dunk on, you're not getting the same feel. Or if you can somehow imagine it, it can help. But it's just tough to replicate without actually having someone there to just go play defense on you for that specific thing.
He got to really use his body. He got to use his body more.
There's no real bad or good or anything like that, Ralphie.
Look at Aaron in the way. niggas in my way. I'm trying to record.
What up, Aim? How we doing?
See? Like, it's tough. That's tough.
Same thing. Just bump into your fadeaways. Anytime you get stuck, again, watch Anthony Edwards, Shea. Anyone in the NBA is going to bump into their fadeaway. So bump and then push off of them into your spin. It'll create that space. Right now, you're trying to make that without any space, without creating any space. And again, if you're usually the tallest person, you're not having to work on it. So.
Watch out, Joe. Watch out, Joe.
You stayed down this time. And look, he tried to double clutch. You just stayed down. Went for the steal down low. It's interesting. It's interesting watching players and just seeing their habits. Doing good, Aim. Doing good. A lot of good basketball today.
Coke about to play next week. Aaron not gonna be here, so I gotta be here.
Yeah, and that's how he got around you, like leaning forward to try and contest his shot. But if you just keep your hand there, you won't have to fall for those jabs, kind of like what he's doing to you. Good recovery, though. What's the 1v1 they're dropping? Tough shot. That's tough when someone has the height advantage. Because you're driving away from the basket. This is one of the habits I really hate in the one-on-one scene. A lot of players think they're creating space by like driving away, but you're not creating space because they're not having to recover from downhill. He's running sideways with you, and then just gets the challenge. So if you can drive forward into your pull-up, well, now he's recovering downhill, or now he's going downhill to try and meet you at the rim, and then you go into your pull-up. Now he has to recover back this direction. That's just something, it's like feels like you're creating space, but you're not really. This is not a you thing. I see this habit a lot. I'm trying to.
Tallest shit.
10-8. Bro, a hezzy would have fucked him up right there.
In a 5v5, you often going to elite scorers probably do this one-on-one stuff maybe 5 times a game, 6 times a game, maybe less. That's a turnover, unfortunately. And again, if he beats you by hitting fadeaway contested twos, that's fine. But you don't have to block him and hold him to 0, because now you give up a step through because there's no help side, Yeah, I did a breakdown of Mike James, and that may help you dealing with taller players. Him getting downhill into his jump shots. He's rarely running sideways because they can cover that space sideways. But if I'm going downhill and I pull up, like, you're going to have to turn your hips and then try to recover.
Does it hit the rim? It hit the rim, so that's a shot attempt.
That's a good move. That's a good move there. He guessed right. Damn, good shot. He guessed right. But again, I think it's your footwork never seems like you're going to cross back to the right. So maybe that helped here. But like full speed left, full speed right. Like, this is a good move. Into a step back, and he just happens to play really good defense here. This is really good basketball. And then the fact you hit that too, crazy. Me and Tricky have done a couple coaching calls before.
Watch out, Joe.
When I get nervous before and during games, it's really, that's where your preparation and everything comes into play. The nerves are good. Nerves are good. If you're not nervous, it means you probably don't care. I got nervous before every game.
He had it too.
Right here, Tricky, I would have, this is where I would have, I would have thrown the ball off the wall, probably about right here, thrown it off the wall, and that would have given you a good angle to get a good opportunity on the rim. Damn. Hey, to be fair, though, look at where this bump happened. Outside the elbow on the drive. I know you both are getting tired, so that's probably why his drive is less efficient too. But look, outside the elbow. That's one of our push points. Now you're trying to keep him outside the block. He pushes the shit out of you, which, again, like, this is what's going to happen with stronger players. But at least now you're in between him and the rim. He still has to make a shot, right? Whereas before, he pushed you out of the way to where you weren't even in the picture because he was so much closer to the basket. Again, that Jeremy Lin video, it's just a game of inches.
Hell no. Hell no. Yo. Turn it up, yo. They both were.
Only time he lost was when he went nervous. Yeah, so I tell this a lot too. In high school, my freshman year, sophomore year, junior year, I was always nervous. And then when my senior year came, now we'll watch this. Good rip through. You're making him honor that leg now, though. And then you're getting inside the elbow, inside the block. Again, this is fatigue, but everything. You notice when he's tired, everything becomes easier for you. So one thing is be in better shape than the other person. That helps. But also now you need to be simulated. When you're practicing your training, it needs to be like imagining Yakel's 100% energized. Will this move still work? These moves are working because he's tired, but you are taking good angles too. Now when you go practice and rep things out, just imagine he's at 100% and always rep him out acting like he's at 100%. That way, when you get to these scenarios where he's 80%, you're like, this is easy now, super easy. But yeah, when I was in high school, nervous every year until I got to my senior year. And I was like, well, I'm senior year, big man on campus, game's easy now. So I wasn't nervous for like my first 3 games, and I played so bad. And then my 4th game, I got really nervous because I'm like, man, maybe I do suck now. Maybe I'm not that good. And then I had like 40 points. So I was like, okay, the nerves are good. I would always make sure I somehow got those butterflies back up because the nerves let me know like I care and I'm going to play well.
Stay high, play him honest.
Yes, good D.
Bump into him, fade is there.
Yes. This shit is game. Call your foul.
Yeah, he bumps again. Again, like you're just keeping him outside the block and outside the elbow. So a lot of it comes down to conditioning, strength, whatever advantage you got to have. But it's also just a game of like knowing which direction they like to drive, like anticipating where they're going to fake, like all that stuff. But now that he's tired, everything's working.
Hand up, yo. Hand up. Yup. Slide your feet. Yup, stay honest. Yup. Stay high. Yup. There you go. Yup, good defense. Honest. Yup. Stay high. Yup. There you go. Yup, good defense.
I'm going for the win. I don't mind it.
Good
Oh, it's 10-10, by the way.
Good call. Good call. Yeah, that was a good call.
Oh, called foul. Nice.
Same defense, bro. We're going to have some solid fives after this.
Facts. I'm putting my sneaks right back on.
Yes, let's fucking go.
Yo, you fading away.
Yes, it's time.
Yo,
It's time.
you fading away. Yo.
Needs another timeout. Yeah, I'll talk about nerves here in a second again after this game. Some tips for dealing with it. He's settling. Yeah, but this is a fatigue. This is part of the game too. Good arm swipe, getting downhill. That's always going to be a tough finish, but just a good guess by him staying down. What up, Trenton?
One hand up. One hand up. You're going to pull it.
There you go. Yeah, play the snatch back, stay down. Is that game?
You want me to run it back? Like, huh?
That was nice. Yeah, just straight line drive. And then the bump this is kind of what got you at the beginning, right? Just giving up a straight line drive to a really good player. It's just, there's not much you can do here once he bumped you out of the way. But to be honest, I mean, you missed some shots that you could have hit. You could have easily won that. But then also, hopefully, coming away from this, you can see how many things you could have done differently too. So this game could have gone either way. But I appreciate you for turning Yakel into the player that he became. Beating anyone by 100 points is crazy, you know. So the fact that you only beat him, you lost to him. He only had to get to 12 while you were trying to get to 112. Obviously, it wasn't a fair game, but we appreciate you turning him into a champion, and you will forever be etched in mid-range history for your contributions to the sport. Tricky, thank you for that. When it comes to nerves, there's a couple things that I think about. For one, preparation. If I've repped out a move over and over and over and over, so my biggest thing was I wanted to get downhill and get to the basket. So I repped it out so much that if I was in a game and I was nervous, I always knew, like, okay, I'm nervous. When I get the ball and I see an opportunity, I'm getting downhill. And once I get downhill and I bump someone and make or miss, whatever happens, I feel like I was like, okay, I can breathe now. I'm good. So do the thing that you're most comfortable doing. Be yourself. Be yourself out there. I've spoken about free throws before. I had to hit game-winning free throws. We were down 3 points. And I got fouled on a three-pointer. And there's way more to this story that's crazy, but we'll just talk about this part. We were down 3 points, and I was having I had to shoot a free throw. This was overseas, my first or second year. First year overseas. And I was going to shoot, and I'm like, yep, free throws, I shoot about 80% from the line. Like, I'm going to hit these three, no big deal. There's like 3 seconds left, down 3 points. And I get to the line, everything's fine. Like, I'm not nervous, nothing at all. And then I get the ball, I take a dribble, and then my hands start shaking, and my legs were like, I couldn't control my legs. I was like, what is happening? And I'm like my breathing was changing, and I'm like, why am I so nervous to shoot these free throws? I never have issues like that to shoot free throws. And so when I was shooting, I was just like, I had no idea what was going through my head. And I was just thinking, like, just shoot normal. And I'm like, what does that even mean? Shoot normal. And I just shot the ball, and it felt like I shot like this. It felt like I was just pushing the ball up there. Bounces around, goes in, and I'm just like, okay. Next time, got the ball again, and I'm shaking again. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm just like throwing the ball up there. I ended up making all three. No, we were down 2. Sorry. We were down 2. So I ended up making all 3. We ended up winning the game. Everyone's like, yeah, like, our guy's the GOAT, like, hits 3 free throws. And I'm acting like, yeah, I'm all cool, whatever. But I remember after that game, I was like, I never want to have that feeling ever happen again when I'm that nervous. So from that point on, when I practiced free throws, I always imagined myself being at the line, shooting game winners. And so instead of thinking like, just shoot the ball, I actually gave myself some shooting cues. So I would say, like, as long as the ball leaves my middle finger. So just, I can't control my shot, can't control my legs, can't control everything else, but just focus on the ball leaving my middle finger. Cause I remember the feeling of just like pushing the ball and just like hoping it went in. I didn't like that feeling. So I was like, as long as it leaves my middle finger, I can control that. And then the other one I gave myself was shoot it straight. So I was like, as long as it leaves this finger and as long as the ball goes straight, make or miss, I'm good. At least I controlled as much as I could. So for the rest of my career now, so I played 9 years overseas. So the next 8 years, I never had issues like being nervous at the free throw line, because once the nerves came, I would just be like, middle finger, shoot it straight. Middle finger, shoot it straight. So I could just tell myself that over and over. Take a deep breath, boom, boom, middle finger, shoot it straight. I could just shoot it like a normal free throw. So nerves do happen. Sometimes you can't control it, but you can. It's like there are mental preparation techniques. There are a lot of things you can do to mitigate it. Again, Kobe Bryant speaks about this stuff a lot, or spoke about this stuff a lot in the past. RIP. There's a lot of that sort of stuff, mastering the mental game of sports that I used to do, and it's all part of the journey. Thanks for the breakdown. No, thank you for suggesting it. That was fun to do. That was the first time we've done a breakdown for a player on stream as well. Hopefully it was good for you. Hopefully it wasn't me just like being overly critical, because this is just how I see the game. And I don't want people to think I know all the answers, or if you just do what I say, you'll win. It's more so just like, here's what I'm pointing out. Here's what I see. Here's what could be done better. And usually players will see one thing that resonates with them and they're like, oh yeah, you're right. Like that one thing resonated with me. They go work on the one thing, and then it's just like, yeah, we collaborated. But then they get advice from another coach or get advice from a teammate, or then they think of some stuff on their own. That's kind of how I view it. So I thank you for putting the film up there for us to watch. Skyhook with the left for game. Interesting how you always have nerves, but trash talk made you better. Well, I think because trash talk is like, it gets you focused on the trash talk. I think the trash talk, you can focus on, like, I always think that the pressure is on the trash talker. So if I'm in a game, I remember I remember playing this was my second year overseas or something. And I remember one of the guys I was playing against, I remember I had like 25 at halftime. I was just on fire. I couldn't miss. I don't know what it was. And I was just hitting shots. Anything I put up, it was going in. 25 at halftime. And then the first play of the game first play of the second half. So the coach drew up a play and was like, all right, let's get Corey the ball again. Let's run this, like see if he's still on fire. So I knew the ball was going to come back to me. And so I'm dribbling the ball up the court before we call the play. And he goes to the middle of the court and he slaps the ground. Gets in his defensive stance and does this. And I'm like, what is that? I got 25 points. And now I'm about to run a play to get another shot. This guy, like, he hopes his fingers are crossed that I miss. Like, you're obviously not going to be the guy to stop me. So I always found it funny. I feel like the trash talkers always put more focus on themselves. Look at LP. LP talks a lot of trash and then he loses a game, and now everyone's just like now everyone's talking trash on him. I feel like trash talk just puts more of a focus on you. Some people that can take them out of the game, but I feel like a lot of players that have played like high level, I feel like the trash talk just doesn't do anything. Attentional cues and visualization. Yeah. And thank you for making yaks. Definitely much appreciated. Taking all the advice for sure. We need to see you in more ones. What's happening? Are you planning on playing ones? I know you're playing. Are you recovered now? Are you back playing? You're on Naz's team, right? In the 9450 league. Coaches are a lighthouse, guide you in the right direction. Facts. Playing against trash talkers is extremely fun. Forget I'm tired. Season is done in May. Okay. And then you back outside? Is that what we're hearing? Back outside in May? One more game. We got one more game to do today. Trying to enter the one straight after? All right. We need to see it. We need to see it. Especially now that heavyweight division, there's a lot more like 6'5" and above players now. All right, so I haven't seen this game yet, but I'm excited for it. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. Hold on. Let me check my Hold on, I gotta send a code to someone in a second. So once that happens, then we'll watch this Shadell versus DaeDae. Playing Zay don't need that because mentally he doesn't need to reassure himself verbally to believe in himself. Yeah, so I mean, some people just trash talk because that's like where they're from, but it's like I look at it like this: there's some teams that will run a full court press, and they'll beat teams just because a team can't deal with the press. But if you ever run into a team that can deal with the press, it's like, can you play normal defense? That's how trash talkers are to me. Trash talk will just take a lot of people out of the game. But once you run into someone where that trash talk doesn't work, like now does your basketball just take over? Now can you beat them without them losing confidence? Or is the only way that you beat people by trying to make them lose confidence? Does that make sense? Tay and Cam versus Nesco and Mike Harden after this one. If I'm still streaming, yeah. These platforms really made Tricky see. That's what I know. It's hilarious, but it's because he's so tall. It's because he's so tall in the ones. But that's how I felt the first event that I went to, and I look around the gym and I'm like, oh, I'm the tallest guy here. I used to, watching on camera, you think everyone's so much taller. But yeah, first time I saw Tricky play, he sent me his TBL. It was a TBL game. And I'm like, oh, you're like a 3-man. You're like a 2-man. You're not a 5-man like TNC would have you believe with the 3-on-3s or 2-on-2s we were watching. All right, just trying to refresh. Maybe I have to log in on my computer. Once I send this code, scan QR code. Oh, all right, hold on. All right, y'all better not hack my computer if I accidentally had personal information up there. All right. All right, next game. Don't worry, I was always stuck in the post too until I went overseas and I became a point guard. Went from a 4-man, 5-man my whole life. And then overseas, I was a point guard, 2 guard, 1 through 4 kind of thing. Crazy. I always play better when someone trash talks. Yeah, don't poke the bear. That was the Kobe. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. The finale of stream today. We got the next chapter. Shadell, he continuously called him out to run the rematch, and then this happened. Baldi versus Dayday. I'm looking forward to this one. I usually watch the TNC League games. I haven't seen this one, and it was on TNC League first.
It's crazy.
No spoilers, please.
Man. I'm always grateful, man.
Name Shadell, aka Baldi, from New York. Feel good, man. I'm happy to be here. You know what I'm saying? Happy to be with the guys competing out here. You know, that's what it's all about.
I'm confident. I just beat Baldi in Warzone, and he only had 10 points. He was pretty gassed that game. So he felt like since it wasn't a 30, it wasn't a legit game. I could definitely understand that.
Feel good to finally play DaeDae. I'm just glad that he agreed to play me. I got a lot of respect for DaeDae. That's why I keep calling him out. He's a good player, and I want to play good players. He could have been like, no, but he took it. Thank God.
He was begging for it, and I got irritated. So, you know, you got that fly around the room. Sometimes that fly irritates you. You just got to swat it. You want to kill it. Get it out.
I like Dayday, man.
Baldi is, man.
I mean, I like Shadell, too.
My ear for real.
I just try to be myself, you know what I mean? And whoever I am that day, you feel me?
All right.
Do you want this? Do you really want this though?
All right, we've seen the intro multiple times.
Hear me? Got DaeDae versus Baldi.
Okay, obviously, guys, don't hate. Gotta do some work here. Gotta do my thumbnail.
What'd you just say? I told that nigga Baldi he asked for this, you hear me? Hope he ready. DaeDae, the energy today, what are you feeling?
Shit, we started off slow. Now we tied up. Time to walk up out of here with the dub for the day. That's it.
2-2 right now. It's 2-2 right now. How you feel going into this game?
Pretty good, man. Just ready here for the hoop. Yeah.
Nothing else.
Nothing else. I just want to play basketball.
Right?
Yeah, who's got the gun counter today?
Man, let's get it.
It's so funny.
All right, y'all.
Give him just
Hey, subscribe to TNC. Leave a like on this video. I want to set a like goal, 20,000 likes on this video, and we'll give you guys a treat in the next one. Let's go.
Welcome back to another episode of The Next Chapter. We have Baldi versus...
Man, Bill just woke up.
You guys, let's go.
Welcome back to another episode.
The voice cracking. It's just like, oh, all right. 13 games in. When you be shooting these, sometimes you do. There's like 13 games in a day.
Episode of The Next Chapter. We have Baldi versus DaeDae, the rematch from...
All right. Hey, Millie over there. I guess rally. Come on, rally, guys.
Be on YouTube, fellas. Talk to me.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Baldi's been asking for this one.
That's a tough shot to start.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough shot to start.
And one.
Uh-oh.
Damn. This is a quick 4 points.
He means business today.
Yeah.
You really got to be careful with Chanel because he's sneaky. All the jokes really do kind of, even his play style is a little unorthodox. 5-0 start for Baldi.
Felipe, thanks for subscribing.
Jabbing, moving, crossing.
No
Finish
way.
the possession. He does.
About to say. I like, he getting straight to it. I like it. Shadell getting straight to it. Put 5 points. I say this, it's so important in 1v1s to just like get downhill, establish something early, put some pressure on the board. Again, this is a Nesco. This is a Dom thing I learned. Like, obviously, Zay, like Street Stars obviously conquered this, but I first learned this from Nesco. But like, put some pressure on them. Get downhill. Make something happen.
Hand
Don't
right
settle.
There, right there, right there. There you go.
Oh. Shout out A. Millie. I make those, so. Oh. Travel. That is true.
I haven't seen that yet.
There you go.
Get downhill, Dayday.
Trying to find an opening.
Man, I'm in two minds because I always want players to feel confident in their shot, especially the catch and shoot three, the jab three. Like, feel confident with it. But exactly what I just said about Shadell getting downhill first, establish something first. Shadell hasn't had to play defense yet. He's got 5 points, hasn't had to play defense yet. Gave you the rock back, just turned it over, and you just shoot it at like downhill Dayday. That's his superpower. I wish he would just lock in on that more. And then shoot the threes. He almost needs to adopt the Zay play style. Get downhill first, establish that first, and then when they back off and you're feeling good, then shoot that three.
Oh, he had one more dribble.
He had another dribble.
One more dribble. He could have got there.
Damn. Good move.
DaeDae last 2 shots were threes. We'll see if he attacks here.
Getting downhill, kind of what I just said about the whole nerves thing. Like, you want to get a feel for the ball. Like in a basketball game, you don't run a play to just like dribble up the court and shoot a three. You got to make the defense play defense. We're going to swing the ball around. Everyone gets a touch, ball movement, player movement. Like, you want to establish some pace and some momentum first. Make or miss. You want everyone to get a touch and everyone to get moving, right? Same thing in one-on-one. Like, you don't want to just like catch the ball and then be like, shot. Because make or miss, the defense is like, okay, you hit one. Like, I still didn't have to play defense. You didn't have to drive. Like, nothing happened. But if you miss, then it's like, damn, he didn't have to play defense. He gets to start with the ball. But if you drive downhill and you lose the ball, or you get bumped, or you miss a shot, at least you got to feel for the ball. You got to dribble it a little bit. You got to feel some contact, like you're acclimated a little bit to the game.
High hand, jab,
Left hand.
Good move.
DaeDae gets on the board. Here we go. 5-2. Hit the like button.
So right now he's 0 for 3, Alpha Lay General. Also, if you look at his games where he's lost games he shouldn't have lost, when you look at games he had a chance to win against really good players. Shamuel Israel, thanks for subscribing. It's because of his lack of consistency from the three-point line. So just don't rely on that to win. Try to get your win in other ways. And then if you're hitting threes, now you can beat some players you're not supposed to beat. Now it can be a superpower, right? Or now it can be a bonus, icing on the cake. Oh, I like this. Hey, good shot though. I like Shadell's try to fight to get inside the elbow, try to get inside the block, uncontested little floater. I like the way Shadell's playing, man.
Oh, he has it. Yep.
Oh, go to the left. Go to the
0
left
for
wing.
4.
That's his hot spot.
Shadell dropping off and snatching, pulling. Shadell.
Damn.
Dropping off and snatching, pulling.
Might have been a landing space, but
until one of them figures it out.
Yeah, I mean, DaeDae he's going to get quality looks. Shadell is probably going to have to make tough ones. But Shadell just respects DaeDae's speed, so he's backed up a little bit.
But I'm surprised
DaeDae just has to hit him.
I'm surprised he's not getting to that mid-range bag.
I know. Normally he'll walk into that.
Yeah.
foul, right? I like that Shadell's just getting straight to it. And you kind of have to when you're playing someone like DaeDae. His defense is too good to like play around with the ball at all. Like just get to it.
He does. Bumping. Shooting. Wow. Another tough make for Shadell.
That's going to be the game. Shadell's going to hit tough ones. DaeDae's going to have to hit his good looks.
Yep.
Getting downhill is tiring. And it's think about what Zay said in his interview. A lot of people don't want to, like, consistency is a skill. Consistency is tough. Forcing yourself to take the approach of like get downhill, get to your spots, being relentless, like that's a skill that you have to practice and you have to force yourself to do. If you're just like shooting the 3-ball, a lot of times it's like it's the easy way out. It's easy to do that. So it's tough. I don't want to say players are wanting to take the easy way out. It's just it's extremely difficult to do what Zay does. So I haven't seen that game yet, Bowie, but we'll watch it tomorrow. But I heard good things.
Yeah, Baldy's dialed right now. He's looking sharp. Got one off.
Yeah, because you don't want to get into a shooting contest with Shadell. DaeDae and Shadell.
Got one to go.
That's got to be there all game.
Mm-hmm. Is that 5? 1 for 5? Get downhill. Get downhill. And he's just giving him the 3.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. 2 for 6. So it's at 30%.
They will walk into the mid or attack, but this is bringing Shadell out.
Oh my God.
There we go. Now it's 3 for
3 in a row. He's
7.
trusting it.
3 for 7.
He stuck with it. He missed his first few, made the last 3 in a row. Now Shadell's all the way up, and this is exactly where DaeDae wants him.
So that's what I mean. 3 for 8. It's tough. Like, I know he made 3, but like 3 for 8. Now the pressure's back on DaeDae to like hit the next one.
Nice run though by DaeDae, 7-11.
But just how quickly he ran off those 3 jab threes, he has all the energy in the world for defense.
Right. Possession.
Good hands.
Oh, here we go. Half court checkup.
Court switching it up. I like it.
He didn't get a good counter there, but he lost him. I don't know why he got sent so far. That was a good move. Just mishandled the ball.
I like the game plan approach that DaeDae has right now.
Yeah.
He good bump there. Good bump there.
Coach, how do I cross players? Full speed right, son. Full speed right.
That DaeDae has right now.
Yeah.
He good bump there. Good bump there, Shadell. Good bump there, Shadell. 11-9.
Damn. That's a good move. That's a great move. Man, he's turned it over twice now without getting a shot off. Why do you think it is that DaeDae has struggled from 3 for so long? Not to compare him to Zay. Well, again, Zay is just not a great 3-point shooter, but we see like he's starting to work on his 3, starting to change some things up, but he hasn't let that dictate who he is as a player. Oh, okay, well, 3-pointers aren't my strength. Well, you're going to have to deal with my superpower all game then. And it's like, damn, he can beat me without even shooting a 3. Now he's also working on his 3-point shot. So he's proven like if he needs to, he can get downhill, but he can also hit a 3. DaeDae, I think, is still in his own head a little bit of like, man, can I make 3s? Can I not make 3s? Can I win games without shooting 3s? I think he's still trying to figure that out, but it's like at some point you just got to be like, this is who I am. This is what I'm going to do. This is my game plan. Then I'm going to add to that little by little. I'm going to add more, add more, add more.
He walked into that mid-range.
It's automatic now.
That was weird. He just let him walk into a
bucket here, takes us to half. Attack Shadell's shoulder.
Great drive.
Oh, wow.
It's a good drive. Force him to call something.
Got a foul.
You don't like DaeDae's pump fake?
DaeDae has switched up his game plan, getting down here to the mid-range after.
He's gotten multiple dunks off of that pump fake. It works. It's one of those ones that looks weird from the sideline, but if you're on the court, like you'll fall for it. I had a teammate like that. It does work. Good defense, man.
Yeah, the difference in shot quality is pretty big.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the game of basketball. Shadell's hit some tough ones.
I like this. I like the commentary while they got the merch on the thing. Yeah, this is dope. Did they have this in the last ones? I don't think I noticed this. I like that. OTD, ball is life. Get on it.
Go like this. Play armly, because now he can't be. He's playing with the ball shit because he's so far away. So he's comfortable. That's my right here. It's comfortable. Yeah, right here he has to make a move, bro. Or legs across 5 seconds. Hey, get downhill. Yeah, I'm just. He's strong enough. If he beats you in the first two, to bump him off his side. They bump his zone, them niggas up the half. Yeah, but not out of control pressure. You go.
Yeah, you got to at least have a hand just there. Just make him think about it. Shamar, thanks for subscribing.
Bitch, you're looking like a bowling ball.
The champion shorts are sold out. Are they actually? Damn. I was wanting to get some.
Yeah,
Oh, DaeDae's moving, ball faking, pulling up from mid.
Did you see how much space he covered? Top of the key. To the elbow.
Oh,
to the other elbow. Holy hell. Hey, it doesn't look like a lot on camera, but just go try that. Go outside in your driveway. Go to your local gym. Go try to do what DaeDae just did. What the hell? This is what I mean. I wish he would just put Shadell under this pressure every play. I don't know how you guard this.
Can pull it up from mid, got it.
Halftime.
It takes a lot of energy on offense. I get it, but defense too.
DaeDae's
got it.
Halftime.
The mid-range has been added to DaeDae's game.
DaeDae's saying stay out there.
Oh, I don't like that.
Time right to it.
This is a first, actually.
I mean, I like that from DaeDae. I don't like that from Shadell. I'd be like, nah, sorry, man. Sorry, we got to take this halftime, buddy.
Folks,
He up for the challenge, though.
Good evening, folks. Good evening, folks. In 5, somebody give me a countdown.
Jeez.
This is fun. I like this type.
Hope it doesn't get bad. Man.
Oh man.
Just look at the space he cut. I'm telling you, when DaeDae is playing like this, there's really an argument for I don't know. I would bet money on this DaeDae rather than just like settling for threes. This is crazy though.
Oh man. Baldi fell into that.
He's covering a lot of space.
He should have walked to his corner.
That's all right. He was styling a little bit. He clip farming on that one a little bit. That's all right.
You just did. Oh, spin move.
Oh! Damn.
You just did. Oh, spin move.
I don't know. That was a good move, though.
It's a horrible call.
Yeah. Well, their season's over. But, yeah, Zay was on that Mac McClung's team.
17-9 ball game after no halftime. I'm kind of still confused as to why Baldi didn't go to this corner still. Got to get that rest period.
Yeah, at least to slow down DaeDae's momentum a little bit. He wants to keep playing for a reason.
So now we're in the second half. You only have 2 timeouts, and you didn't get a rest period.
Right, triple.
And down 8. Yeah, this is not good. 11. It's snowballing now.
Tofu on 400 in the air fryer. Air fryer 11 minutes. Cook the tofu. Or tofu plant.
Oh, Shadell's all the way up. DaeDae gets free, keeps his dribble. DaeDae gets free.
Man, there's 2 or 3 times a game this happens to DaeDae, right? We talk about this. For how elite his handle is, I think he does have an elite handle, but I don't know why it is when the contact comes in, or he always seems to like lose. Like I think he wanted to gather it there and go finish, but he like lost it and had to go find it, which forced him into like a little bit tougher shot. That's still very makeable. Again, I overanalyze, but these are things that stick with me. When I think of players, there's some habits that I'm just like, oh, he'll lose the ball a couple times. Like
Shadell just asked how many timeouts we got. He should have took.
Damn. Yeah. Not looking good for Shadell. He should have taken that at halftime.
DaeDae finna sit right next to him. Oh my God.
Oh wow. Now go to corners.
Yep.
I don't know what got into DaeDae, but I like this energy. He kind of, correct me if I'm wrong, DaeDae is kind of trolling Shadell. DaeDae is kind of taking the Shadell approach to this game a little bit. Like going to his timeout, and he's trying to get him out there again too. Like he's controlling the entire like narrative and pace of this game.
Yeah, Baldi shouldn't have let DaeDae trick him into staying out there for the half.
Yeah, I'm wondering where the rest of this time goes. Surely there's just like extra long interviews at the end of something. Damn. That's probably intentional. Got to be.
Got an intentional foul.
How do you call it intentional?
Yep.
A little pass interference.
Roughing the passer, yeah.
It was up top, you know what I'm saying?
So he'll retain possession. That was an intentional foul.
So
I guess he's shooting 2. I guess it's, I don't know.
So what's the intentional?
We get 2 shots, sir. You want to foul like that, sir? 2 shots. Oh, you lucky, nigga. You lucky. Lucky. Shot his free throw, bro. Lucky, my boy.
Oh, so they gave him 2 free throws, but they're saying DaeDae got to practice one. Tried to get away with a little practice one.
Oh, this might go up from 3. He's feeling that good.
Oh, good defense. I would have fell. I would have fell on that. That was great defense by Shadell.
These guys smell blood because those jabs get extremely, like, intentional. Snuck it in.
Full speed left. Get downhill. Great finish.
Snuck it in.
What's the foul rule on TNC? I think it was just intentional. I don't think there is a foul rule on TNC, but I think intentional fouls is 2 shots in the ball back.
See how long Baldi can hang on, though.
I think they were saying DaeDae shot a practice one and Lay counted it because he's like, no, you can't just shoot a free throw.
Free here. Another.
Here we go.
He gets free here. Another layup.
Baldi getting back to what got him to a good start.
We got a timeout, DaeDae.
Let's go over here. Come on, we over here. No, we over here.
Cam being toxic, bringing a corner over there. But that was a good timeout from DaeDae right there. Looked like he's a little bit gassed. Shadell is too. So, see how they
is that both of his timeouts now?
Count on him. He reached, spin off. You know what I'm saying? Spin off the tail end. And when you get what you want. Perfect. Yeah. Shot like a shot. Perfect. He's known for blowing leads too. He don't just finish the game out. He bites on shit. He bites on shit a lot. When you're able to drag him, and like I don't know if you got heads and shit, but when you're able to like hit him with little moves, that shit work on him.
My legs were tired. Heavy as a bitch right now.
No, they not.
Fight through that bitch.
No, they not.
No, they not. No, they not. You right.
They not.
I'm good.
That shit mental.
I'm gonna win this shit.
Nah, sure.
You see how your whole team
We got them talking to him.
We got them talking to Baldi right now.
The real step is over here though. We finna switch the crowd.
Chapter 9mm. We're back at it.
Here we go. Baldi, right side. Fresh out of timeout, pulls up from 3 and got it. It's his best ball.
1 shot and ball back. Okay, for intentional, 1 shot and ball back. That's it. Interesting.
Fresh out of timeout, pulls up from 3 and got it.
It's his best look of the day there.
Yeah.
Here we go. Anybody's ball game.
Damn, look at the score. What just happened? Good look, though.
You got a Glock with a safety.
Damn. Come on, DaeDae. Get downhill.
Right side again.
And this is not me cheering for DaeDae. It's just, I just want to see everyone at their best, man.
Oh,
like the way Shadell's playing, I don't mind it. Like he's taking it serious. He's like really getting downhill, getting to his spots. He just looked tired as hell. But DaeDae's had some like goated moments in this game. I don't want to see him like relax now.
That's good. That's good. Right?
Am I gonna watch the new Ball is Life video? Not till tomorrow. Not till tomorrow's stream.
What do you mean you can't lose the ball? What is the travel? If I go ahead, he hits the ball.
I thought he lost it, which I don't think. Yeah, I think that's the right call.
He lost it on the way up.
But if they call a travel on that, like so what? It's a travel. Like you can't throw the ball and go get it. Yes, technically, if you lose it, it's new possession, but
travel.
That's like a ref discretion sort of thing.
Hey, come on.
DaeDae, I'm over here with you, gang. Here we go.
Either way.
Street Stars lineup? No, I haven't. What is that?
Get over there.
Only down 5 and gaining momentum as the game goes on.
Get that hand right there. Get that hand. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Great
yes,
defense.
Sir. No. Right there.
Good job, Shadell, making something out of nothing. But that was really good defense by DaeDae. I don't like the call, but I mean, it's 50-50.
Hey! You were supposed to help him on the first one. That's why you fucked that up.
I mean, I'm saying you was already mid-shot.
If you'd have blew it,
I'm saying, I know that's
Looked like DaeDae walled up there, but nonetheless, you got a call for Shadell going to the.
He lost the ball.
Yeah, because he was mid-shot.
I'm
He
saying
was
how.
already in the middle of the shot. So if it went in,
I'm saying that. Well, that's what I'm asking. That's
Damn.
Baldy to the line, making it a closer game. Can he? He does.
why you ain't bet, bro? Bull, get the fuck out the way.
Here we go, Baldy. Here we go.
So, good
Downhill
drive.
left. Ball fake spin.
Oh,
Got it.
man.
Man, he's fighting. He's playing well.
Cuts it to 2, 10-0 run. DaeDae's now kind of respecting the drive. He could get one off, but he drives again. Bump. Contact, no call.
Yeah, his legs are gone.
I said travel.
One possession game. Go at him. Legs are dead. Go at him. Oh, yeah.
I got it.
You know you get to the rim on 2 dribbles? No. You literally going 1, 2, you get to the rim and you're going up.
That was a great
On your second dribble, you're off bounce. So 1, 2, take the contact. Slow it up. And then go again.
That's the Zay special.
The fuck?
I know.
Damn,
Thank you, dude.
That's my man.
What the hell did that?
I'm super excited to, finally come back on Next Chapter. This is my first official invite.
My name is Zoe. I'm from.
Oh, this is what you guys were talking about. So this is already on TNC League. All right. Wanted to check that out.
You only
Damn,
down 3,
my bad.
nigga.
Spoiler alert.
Put your shit away.
Chapter 9mm. Back at it.
Shot coming.
Good hand.
Come on. Down 6. One ball is gonna get tight. He's gonna get tight. I'm telling you. Right.
It was a good game. All right, we'll have to. That'll come out next week, right? Or that'll come out in a few days. We'll watch it on stream. Maybe I've been trying not to watch games and just watch them on stream with you guys, because I'm gonna break them down anyways.
Hard left drive, step back, Baldy. Oh my Lord!
He just makes shots.
Yeah.
He bumps and makes shots.
Yes, he is right here. Look.
Same move.
L1, Rev. God.
Brother, Shadell is a full speed left, full speed right demon right now.
Touch it.
Channel mascot.
Touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Comes out tomorrow. Oh, we'll watch it on stream tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, another one.
That was landing space again.
Woo! We finna switch the crowd. We finna win this game.
Hey, the floor away.
They've been releasing the TNC League games quick on YouTube. Shout out TNC. Yeah, just don't spoil me. Just don't, no spoilers.
I'm out of bounds, Tate.
With Baldy giving him the right hand drive.
God damn.
Floating. Shooting.
Oh,
damn.
the
Glass.
Glass.
Predator in.
Off the glass.
5 threes for DaeDae.
That hurts.
That hurts.
Oh, it's going downhill. Downhill DaeDae for game. Downhill DaeDae for game.
Oh!
Oh, imagine.
Shadell on his last lifeline. Down 5. 3 ball.
Oh man.
Man, I'm not understanding how this game is so close.
Have to call timeout. Then they called a timeout to close this game out. Get a Predator make to make it 28-23. 1 bucket for DaeDae. Let's send it to the corners.
That was a bum ass fucking. Next play. You gotta score again.
My hands are cold. You can just hear people saying "boom" in the background, like they just like little kids playing. But I hit you. I shot you first. No, but I'm invincible. Remember, you can't.
Get him. You just gotta find your next shot. Find your next shot. I think you start too far out. Easiest shot. What's Baldi's easy shot right now?
I think I'm gonna start on that wing grip middle because he's giving it up.
Yo!
Middle. He giving it up. He was trying to cut that sideline off.
How you be like, go on, how you telling me? You don't want this?
I'm trying to get this nigga out the way.
In the game, DaeDae.
Brother, chapter 9mm. I can't unhear that.
Ball game on the left wing. His favorite wing. Rocker step to dunk it. Game on the left wing. His favorite wing. Rocker.
Oh, he like, did he just misstep here? He wanted to dunk that. That's a great block by Shadell. Did they call foul? That's a great block. DaeDae and Nesco? Probably Nesco at the moment, but I mean, it wouldn't. If DaeDae's shooting threes, I've got Nesco. I watch Invincible. I haven't watched the new season yet. I've only watched the first episode of the new season. I've been letting the episodes build up so I can catch up a little bit, so I can binge watch. And The Boys just final season came out, so I just watched the first 2 episodes of that.
DaeDae on the left wing. His favorite wing, like I just said. Can he in the game? Got all the way to the right side of the floor.
What's it? From the left wing all the way to the right corner to shoot a fadeaway contested 2.
Oh, got him on the rocker.
Damn. Great move.
Oh, got him on the rocker.
To the backboard, bro. No, it was not.
Is that a wall up there or that's a foul?
I think that's probably a foul.
It's a tough one. I honestly, in real time, that one's hard.
Yeah.
It's a bang bang.
Oh my God.
He's missed 2 free throws, hasn't he?
They're in a plague. It's a disease.
Hey.
Downhill.
He lost the ball again. I'm telling you. I just feel like DaeDae just needs to, when he trains, this is how DaeDae should train. Because he gets by everyone and just happens to like lose the ball in these weird spots. Like this is a dunk. Like there's no way. Like DaeDae going full head of steam, shoulders like in a full athletic sprinter stance, and then Shadell standing like this should be able to catch up. Like who should be able to get to the backboard first? But because DaeDae like loses control of the ball all the time.
Midi, step through.
Travel his life away.
Next play.
You can tell DaeDae's just pressing to end it.
Yes.
Like he just wants to end it so bad.
We got one left. Touch it down. Time out.
You know what's crazy? The reason why he's probably saying that is because he knows Shadell can make 2 threes in a row or some fluke stuff. Like he knows it could potentially happen, so he's pressing to get it done. But corners, fellas, see what's going on.
Catch my breath, nigga.
Doing Shadell dirty in that pause frame? No, that happens, right? That's my whole point of my channel is like athletic stance. So when you're playing, you want to always be in advantage, athletic stance as much as possible. So you want to be pushing people into a disadvantage. and then once I'm in an athletic stance and you're not, like I should be able to beat you wherever I want to go. That happens to everyone, literally everyone. We saw it happen to Shaquille O'Neal yesterday on stream.
I don't know, bro. Look, I feel like you need to use some of your dribbles in the paint. Like, first 2 dribbles get down there, and then use the last 2 just to get on balance. I gotta do it, y'all. I can come back. What are 7 points? That's like.
No, not getting that ball hop. That's what's working.
You get to the ball, you gotta think. DaeDae over aggressive. Ain't gonna defend it. He's gonna try to block everything. Yeah. He's gonna body and block. How you feel with your hand? You feel like DaeDae gonna rip that? I'm gonna get to the basket. Get to the rim.
Walk up.
I gotta win this shit, man. It's a comeback. He giving me this shit.
If it's a layup, make sure you foul the fuck out of him to the point he can't even get the ball up. Other than that, no threes. Offensive wise.
See, listen, Fomby understands the game. This is why there's foul rules put in place, okay, over on OTD now. Listen to what he says.
Fuck out of him to the point he can't.
This shit, man. It's a comeback. He giving me this shit.
If it's a layup, make sure you foul the fuck out of him to the point he can't even get the ball up. Other than that, no threes. Offensive wise, just score.
When you cut him off, you straight.
I ain't gonna lie, get the ball back, do the same shit. Just don't lose the ball.
Because it just makes sense to foul. Foul him 7 times if you got to. He's not going to make 7 free throws.
That's it. Niggas in turn. He did a whole 360.
I don't even dry my hands, but oh God, that ball was so slippery.
Yeah, we know.
I'm really having to be like, bro, let me dry my hands.
Bro, you don't even know he did a whole
I don't even do that because I be good. Bro, every possession, because last shirt was so wet, every time I try to push him off,
Look, let's give him energy. Let's finish the game. Yo, we go up in the series after this. We need that extra band.
That took a lot of legs there.
Zay is pointing at the half-court line for DaeDae.
Shaquille O'Neal. We were talking about Michael Jordan. Good look.
DaeDae.
Good look. Good move.
Wow. Fading out of that shot.
Chanel's got an opportunity here. Bump.
Oh, man.
Damn. Moon needs O'Keefe sponsor. Moon definitely needs a sponsor, though.
It's a tough one.
Oh, he gamed it off the glass.
He banked that in, too.
Wow.
Who won the last time? I can't remember. Was it DaeDae that won the last one also?
Bug.
Keep the same energy tomorrow. Keep the same energy tomorrow. Keep the same energy tomorrow.
All right, y'all. That's the end of DaeDae and Baldi. DaeDae, you take the dub, 31-23. Talk us through that a little bit. Let them know what was going throughout that game and what you figured out.
Shit, I knew Baldi was out of shape from the last time we played, so I knew he wasn't gonna beat me to 30. But the motherfucker got heart. He always on the hunt, nigga. He looking for anybody who top, and I can respect that all day, nigga. I remember.
But I will say, if that was the game plan, like DaeDae, you bailed him out early on. You let him stick around early on by not just going downhill, make him deal with you for a full 30. Let him off the hook a little bit.
I was in that motherfucking position trying to get in a little bubble off a nigga name, and that's cool, but just don't try with me. You know what I mean? That's how we going. Don't try that shit with me, because I've been through there. I done that, nigga. Wrong one. Wrong one. Always remember that. Wrong nigga.
All right, well, Baldi, what you got to say?
Back to the drawing board. I'm off him right now. Got to focus on somebody else. It was a good game, though. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing. Those 2 backboard shots don't count, so we got to run it back with them for that. But that was good shit, man. I'll be prepared next time. Feel me? Ain't shit, small thing to a job. I'll be back. I didn't break my fast today. It was cool. Good shit, DaeDae. No respect. Appreciate you taking the game, too, bro. That's all good shit.
Boom, 3-2.
Switch the crowd. Switch the crowd.
Chapter 9. Hey, let's end it right there. Chapter 9mm. Couldn't end it. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, TNC. Chat, we did it. We got through all our games today. The other game I wanted to watch was on DaeDae's channel. It was his latest YouTube video where it's him playing 5-on-5. I wanted to watch that, but maybe we'll get into it tomorrow. So remind me tomorrow if I don't get to it. But yeah, other than that, I don't have anything else. We streamed a little bit longer today. What was that? A little bit longer. Look at the Street Wars matchups. This is I'm pretty sure I saw this, right? Did we see this the other day? I don't know which one. I don't know what Street Wars is. Is it this one? 18 weeks ago? It's this one, right? S. DaeDae, Nesco, and Ruben versus Aries and Ruben. What? Rubenception? Ruben's playing on both teams? Crazy. Jared and Dooley? Why does that sound like WWE? The Dudley brothers. Jawick, Boog, Greg, Mill. Okay. Rob in LA. Who is LA? Who is this? Okay, let's get to it. 424. Damn, there's a lot of games happening. Yeah, there's a lot of games happening this month. Interesting. Maybe we'll have to do a deeper dive on that tomorrow. Hoping I knew some of them. Nah, I know Greg. I know Boog, obviously. Dooley. Nesco. Rajon and Ruben. Hold on. Wait, does that say Ruben and Ruben? Or was I tripping? Yeah, it says Ruben and Ruben, but it's Rajon. Okay. Yeah, who the hell? Ruben and Ruben. Rob got another game. Yeah, this is crazy. Rob's got like 3 games in a year. Crazy. Mill was on the team with Scar on Ball His Life. Oh, I remember. Yeah, he's a good team guy. He was a good team guy. We'll get to see him in a 1v1 now. But yeah, other than that, chat, I don't really have anything else. I'm going to have to let my dogs outside. They keep coming up and nudging my leg. I mean, they need to go outside. So I'll let my dogs out. But like I said, today was going to be the last stream of the week because I was supposed to be in Salt Lake City, Utah tomorrow, but I'm not going. So we will stream tomorrow. You guys are stuck with me for another day. So, yeah, Rob's going to have 4 games. So he's trying to get caught up. He's trying to get caught up on the year all in 1 week. I dig it. All right. It's time for me to take them out. They're tripping. All right. Love you guys. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Send through your video requests and all that good stuff.